Okay, so before we get started, I went through some tutorials the other day and changed almost all of my mic settings. So I want to make sure that I sound fine and that I don't sound too loud. I noticed whenever I was editing footage, I was maybe a mite bit too loud. So I can change those, but I won't be able to change it as easily once I get the stream started. I think I can probably go ahead and lower it 2 decibels here, because just looking at where I am, I should not be hitting -6 just talking. I am perfect. Well, but what about my sound, Hazel? Yeah, so I'm just looking at my decibels over here, and I looks like my normal talking volume is like at 10, but whenever I do my and stuff like that, I go up to like -4, which is kind of unacceptable, to be honest. And whenever I'm just talking normally and like kind of mumbling, I'm down to like -20. Maybe I change this. I have no idea how these work. I have watched like 6 tutorials on how the OBS filters work, and specifically like the compressors and stuff like that, which is the main thing I need in order to regulate my volume, which is the only problem I still have. And I still don't understand how the motherfucking compressors work. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I get how to raise my volume using the compressor, but I don't get how to lower my volume using the compressor. And if I use the limiter, then it makes it all chunky, and it's gross. Ideally, like every once in a while I kind of mumble, and ideally I wanted to catch my mumbles and bring it up to like my normal speaking level. And I managed to do that for my editing last night, but then I noticed that whenever I talk normally and I'm not mumbling, then everything's too loud, and I'm just like, motherfucker, you can't win. You can't win. I suck at sound, and I need to make sound better. But anyways, welcome to the stream. I am fiddling with settings. I will be starting in a moment. I'm just trying to get things good. And if anyone has any inputs on how things sound, I can change them proactively. OBS is a mystery. True indeed, Hazel. True indeed. You know, we're going to go to studio mode here, and we're going to copy over the settings I just changed to where we will be streaming. Make sure we got everything good. Game capture. Please game capture. There we go. Transition studio. Okay. Should still be able to hear me. And I have my Discord set up again, so if one of my friends drops in, they should be able to deal with that. Oh, I don't have the game capture. There we go. And now you guys can hear the game as well, right? Okay. You should be able to hear the game very quietly in the background. Like medium quietly. Right? Hopefully. I also figured out that with one of the recent patches, they added a graphics option for the dither and the CRT, which means that I will no longer have to spend 110 gigabytes in order to record an hour of this game, which means it's going to be a lot more possible for me to make videos about this game. I am pretty excited about that. So, sitting outside of Pontiff Sullivan, good luck. Pontiff Sullivan is one of the first really hard bosses. It's quiet, but it is there. Okay. Well, it's very quiet for me too, so we'll adjust it again once we get in game, because there's a lot of stuff in game that can be very, very loud. I don't really like waiting around for people anymore, so we're just gonna go. Ah, he finally beat my score. Holy shit. Look at that. 11,771. What the fuck did he do? RSPK just blew my score. I was ahead of him for the longest time, and now He just blew my score out of the water. Iritho is making you realize how much more aggressive I have to play. Accurate. Pontiff Sullivan's a bit of a jerk. Okay. I have not played in several days, so we're going to see how this goes. My first run might just be dog shit to get back into the speed of things, right? Which is part of the reason why I'm not afraid to just get going, right? Fun trick that I learned is I can put that, so I can grab this, right? Hold on. Let's see if I can... This is a good thing to learn. Is grab this. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. So you can grab it for just long enough to jump off of it. Which is very cool. So that allows you to probably do some tricks, right? Where you use a temporary piton. Apparently they're pronounced piton, by the way, which means that I will never say it correctly because fuck that. That sounds awful. I was trying to do the cool trick, and I fell. Yeah, pitons is just, like, literally awful. Dagger Scythe, that sounds fun. So, proper dex build. Always gotta like a proper dex build. Okay, there we go. And up there. And we need some more items now. We want to get to the elevator room. There's a new trick. We want to get the elevator room with a rope spear. That's the new thing that we're going to be doing. If we can get to the elevator room with a rope spear, then we don't need perks to get past the elevator room anymore. RSPK showed me a cool thing with that. No. Fuck. Oh my god, can't believe I caught there. Where is my uppities? Uppities is over there. Can we just do this? I don't know if I can grab onto, like, literally anything else here. I have made a mistake. Okay, I recovered from the mistake that I've made. God damn it. I keep forgetting you can't throw spears at that angle. I can probably do this, though. Yeah, there we go. Learning new routes. Ooh, another rope spear. Perfect. Try not to correct when you say stuff like that. I mean, pitons just sounds dumb. Because that just sounds really dumb. So I'm not going to say it. I refuse. I'm going to say pitons or pythons, period. Whatever I feel like at the time. Okay. Nice and... Oh, no. Oh my god, I almost said the words nice and easy. And I almost cursed myself. Fucking hubris curse.
Caution. Possible structural weakening detected in training chamber 66.
Do that right there in order to do the skip here.
Refrain from heavy equipment use.
No, oh fucking hell. Well, we're not dead. We're really fucking close to being dead. Can't believe I missed such an easy grab. Okay, now we pretty much have to do this. I knew that was going to thrust me back, by the way. I was just making a plan there. executing. Okay. Let's get around this side now. Okay. Okay, we've recovered. We've recovered. We're fine. Fine. Nothing bad ever happened. Although we probably do need to move pretty quickly now because that does mean that the group is fucking close to us at this point. I did learn that there's a extra mode to this game once you beat it once called Iron Knuckle that does some pretty cool stuff. On top of the fact that it's permadeath, so like you can't use any of the save discs, it also does one thing I actually really like, where it makes it so that your bug collection is only per run, and it's not like a meta currency. And I was thinking about maybe looking up and see if anyone made a mod, where once I beat the game, I'm going to mod the game so that even normal mode and hard mode do that right there, where your currency is per run. Because I really like the idea of currency per run instead of the meta currency buildup. Because, well, I'm just not a big fan of meta currency buildup in any game. It just feels like, you know, your runs have too much effect over each other at that point. I don't mind it for now because I'm struggling to beat the game in the first place. But I mean, like, we have 55 monies. Money has stopped having value for me because of how much money we have. Which is just not very interesting to me. To have money not have value. Pontiff timing sucks? Yeah. It's a lot to get used to. Bulletproof. Prevents grip loss from most damage. Halves incoming damage. Last 15 minutes. Well, it only lasts 15 minutes, but it's totally worth doing, so... We just got an achievement. Experimental research. Are you sure this is safe? Okay. Let's keep going. The goal is to beat the game today. I learned that we were stupidly close to beating it the other day. Oop, rebar? No. Stupidly close to beating it, guys. Stupidly close. Like, I am on it. Oh, I'm honestly frustrated with how close we were. Like, I think we were basically at the end. The only problem is that I have avoided watching anyone get through Mr. Grabby Hands, who we died to. And so I don't know how to deal with him still. And if anyone does know, I don't want to know. Just to let you guys know, that's how I run. So anyone in the comments or the VODs or something like that, do not tell me. But the hope is to get past him today. Ooh, red tunnel. I don't think I've seen red tunnel before. This is slightly different.
Lighting in corridor B12 remains at 64% functionality. Please report any outages.
This is a new room to me. Never seen this room. Oh, I just crushed a bug. Poor thing. I mean, barely need to fucking even pick up these bugs, to be honest. We'll just use a rebar immediately. Because we are running out of space for rebar. Oh, we might even use 2. Yeah, we could just go ahead and use 2. Is there somewhere I can go up from here? Do I just need another rebar? Unfortunate, but it is what it is, I guess. Come on, let me up. that, I guess. Whew. Woo! That was actually a little close on how fast that thing was closing behind me. Oh, this is new. How do we get up? It's trying to yeet me up, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. Fucking die. Oh. No fucking fuck. Fuck, yep, I'm dead. Oh my god. How am I not dead? How am I not dead? How am I not dead? Now I'm dead. Okay. Jesus Christ. Well, that was a warm-up run. Oof. I saved myself like twice there. You're addicted to a gacha game, Newly? I apologize. That is a thing that happens to everyone eventually. I apologize for your loss and for your wallet. Hopefully you're not spending too much money on it, because they can eat you alive. I know it's like the meme, but I did actually really enjoy Genshin Impact, which is a problem, because once it's a good game, then it can actually become a problem for me, right? Because Genshin Impact was actually a pretty amazing game, like, as much as people shit on it and stuff, like, it really doesn't really have an equal, as far as I'm concerned. The only problem is that its storyline was awful, to the point of, like, there was characters in the storyline that I hated to just such incredible degrees. Such incredible degrees. And the problem is that one of the main characters, Paima, is one of the characters that I hated the most. And you have to listen to them 24/7. They have this writing trope where Paimon repeats everything that you learn and everything that is said to you, like you're a fucking kindergartner. And that is the worst writing trope ever in anything. And they clearly learned their lesson, because they didn't do it in any of the rest of their games afterwards. But they keep doing it in like new updates of Genshin Impact, and it's made it so that I can never play that game, because listening to this squeaky voiced asshole repeat literally everything you said, everything that was said to you even seconds ago. Like, an NPC will tell you something, and then Paimon will be like, huh, so-and-so just told us that we have to go and do so-and-so. Obviously, we should go and do that. And I'm like, yeah, literally, we just had that conversation 1 second ago. What the fuck, Paimon? It's so fucking frustrating. In my opinion, it's like one of the few things that's even wrong with that game. Is it this side? No, it's the other side. Go.
Containment breach in Bio Research Lab 5. Do not approach the lab without proper clearance.
Half the characters are lesbians. What game is this? I don't know if I caught what game you're actually playing. You already said it. I apologize. I'll go look back at the chat in a second here. Can't do that while climbing, unfortunately. We do need to get through the first levels. It's embarrassing that the first levels are also still very hard. Because of how high we got, we actually unlocked a shit ton of areas in the first and second areas. So I'm going to be doing a lot of new routing today, because this game loves that concept of it's just like, oh, you're finally familiar with parts of the game? Well, fuck you. Those parts of the game are being removed, and now you have to get used to entirely new parts of the game. So yeah, screw you. We need to go this way. Reverse 1999. Oh, I saw that on my Steam shop the other day. I don't know anything about it though. Because I'm YouTuber, I check my Steam recommended literally every day, in order to just keep up to apprised of what's coming out. And I saw that on there, and I saw that it had like super high reviews, so I figured I was going to check it out later. I think I even wishlisted it just so that I remembered to check it out, but I don't know anything about it. Like, I don't think I even looked at the store page beyond seeing the art.
Psychological evaluations.
We did learn some funny things that I can do, specifically to teeth. One of the funny things is that we get the opportunity. We can shoot him in the face with a rebar. I kind of want to do that. Mostly not because it's a good tactic or anything like that, just because I hate him and everything he stands for. And I would like to get an opportunity to just knock his teeth out. We have 3 rebars and 2 rope spears. Hello, welcome to the stream. I am playing White Knuckle for the first little bit of my stream, and then going back to a Soulsborne series playthrough of all of Soulsborne. We are trying to beat White Knuckle. We got stupidly close last time. I actually know where the ending is, more or less, now. And we actually got to the last hazard of habitation. But we don't know how to solve the last hazard. So, don't, you know, this is a no tips kind of thing. But, we are hoping to be able to beat it today. Because then, in the future, I will be continuing to play White Knuckle, but I'll probably play it on hard mode. Or maybe endless. I think maybe doing endless could be a lot of fun. I don't really know yet. I don't know how endless works in this game. Only thing I know about endless is that you can, in fact, get, like, a shit ton of perks. Because I saw in one of the patch notes them talking about, oh, the cap for double jump is now 20. And I'm like, wait, you can get 20 double jumps? Which is really interesting. It's actually very safe in the terms of gacha. I should be paying attention to my screen. I almost walked off that ledge of reading Newlip's message. I will read messages in a moment. Ooh, free disc. I will happily take a free disc because we keep dying. How high do I jump? I can make that jump.
Emergency. Radiation spike detected in Power Station 5, Reactor Room A3. Protective gear mandatory.
Okay. Is it this room again? Or is it a different room? It's the same room that I just died in a moment ago. Okay, we're focusing up now. Getting quiet. Now that we're this high up, we're actually getting a lot of air by interacting with that thing. Where's my exit? I'm a little afraid to let go right now, to be frank. Where's my exit? Holy fuck, do I actually have to do this? I do actually have to do this. Ooh, that's scary as fuck. Oh my god, we have another disc? Hey, made it to habitation. I will be reading chat here in a second then. That's a scary fucking room. Wait, you can break boxes? You never realized that? There are some boxes that have stuff in them, but most boxes don't. Means to be a habitation. Yeah, so don't tell me about... So the hazard that I didn't get past is the guy that I call Mr. Hands. It's the one that grabs you. He just kind of killed me instantly, and I've not been back since, because that was the last time I streamed. Halfway through the base game, half the characters are lesbians.
Seal engaged.
Gotcha.
Door latches holding. No leaks detected.
Okay. So we're gonna put a disc in. Interestingly enough, I think having two discs here is kind of bad, because I don't think we can use them both. Right? That is an auto python. Let's see what we did on perks. Actually, let's actually see what's on the disc first. Nothing. Okay. Perks. Metabolic stasis increases the time buffs stick around. Regenerative pads increases stamina faster when grounded. Or anomalous bonds. When reviving by disc, all items are carried with you. I do know that your data discs are not carried with you. You got 2 free discs in a run once, but that was before you knew what they did. Ooh, that sucks. We're gonna go with a regenerative pad. No, we'll go with metabolic stasis. Mostly because if we get drugs, the drugs are like super strong. In fact, it's probably worth spending a spear here to check to see if there's any secret items over here. Because if we can get like, if we could get a grub and an echidna, that would be kind of wildly good. Hey, grub! We're gonna put the grub down there. Awesome. Grub is awesome. Grub could get me through the elevator boss. And if we don't use it on the elevator boss, we could easily use it somewhere else. Okay. Area 2.
Warning.
What the
Severe.
I bounced off something. What the fuck did I hit? I can't believe it. Also, why didn't I reload? Did I just realized I didn't use the disc. Holy shit, that was the most embarrassing fucking death I've ever had. Oh my god. Well, it wasn't a good perk anyways. I bounced off something. Maybe I jumped too soon and I bounced off the elevator? What the fuck? I've never died that way. I've also never died at that spot. Yeah, I'm really guessing that I jumped too soon and I bounced off the elevator itself or something. Like the top of the door. I can't... Well, either way, I actually forgot to use my data disc. Because I was interested in perks and seeing what was on the disc. So... At least we didn't waste the disc. Technically. Oh my gosh. I'm still pretty embarrassed by that. I apologize. I apologize for everything I've done as a streamer at this point. I'll have to tender my formal resignation with my formal apology for wasting your time and mine. It's funny. I don't mind insulting people. But disappointing people by being bad at a video game? Now that is an unforgivable sin. Insulting people. Like, I can't really be apologetic for that, because that just means that, well, I want to be myself. Because the only way I ever insult people is by telling the truth. So. Truth wrecks you, then you deserve to be wrecked. Could we go straight up here? We could, but it would be expensive. We go straight up here? Yes. There we go. Easily done. There's gonna be spears over here, because there always is. Wow, inventory is already getting full. I'm kind of surprised by that. Slow and steady is extremely busted. Which one is that? I don't remember. I don't remember it based off just the name. Oh, 25% speed for triple stamina. The only problem is that the speed also reduces your jump distance, and that reduces what options you have as far as like jumping to things. So I do personally avoid taking speed because I like making big jumps. Sorry, I avoid taking any speed negatives is what I meant to say. We did have bunny hop on our best run ever though, and bunny hop was kind of amazing. It led to us making we kind of literally completely skipped the elevator room, the elevator boss at the end of Pipeworks. It was kind of baller. We literally just jumped. Triple stamina carried you hard through habitation. I can see that, to be honest. I want climb speed for teeth. That would be really nice if I could get climb speed of some kind, so I can get away from him without using too many flares. That would be ideal for me. Because teeth is one of my big problems. And then after teeth, it's Mr. Grabby. Because I don't know how to solve Mr. Grabby yet. No, go away.
Reminder.
Okay.
Routine safety drills are no longer
Triple stamina. Yeah.
Training
Okay. Bad parent. We're disappointed in you. Okay, I don't know what that means. Pulse Splatter. Increase your number of jumps midair. Midair jumps drain stamina. Regular jumps drain stamina slightly. This is a double jump? We have a double jump now? Holy shit. Oh, it costs a lot of stamina. It costs a lot of stamina to do. Well, that's a little bit of a problem. I see why it's an experimental perk now. But at the same time, double jump. Okay, let's... Did you notice the in-game hints before, Mr. Hands? Yeah, I did. But at the same time, I just didn't know how to react to them because the first... I've only fought him once. Ever. So keep that in mind. So no hints. I've only gone against him once ever. And I panicked. And one thing I noticed is that all of my holds that I had in order to try and deal with him were temporary holds. So I got wrecked. Yeah, I just got wrecked. Yeah, and I haven't been back. That was literally the end of my last stream. Oh, I need to go over there. Even a limited double jump like this one is kind of wildly good. Although I do need a lot of stamina stuff now. And we're really going to be hoping for a stamina regen or an extra stamina perk from the second area. We do need to remember that we still don't use stamina that much for climbing. It's just the jumping that we fucked ourselves on. Okay. Where can I go? I can go all the way over here. Yep. Okay. Give me a second to get the stamina back. And go straight up. completely avoiding them. Best way to deal with crushers is to not interact with crushers. Perfect. Even though it's an experimental, and it technically has a negative, holy shit, this double jump is so good! I didn't mean to eat that. I am burning through resources really fast using it, though. But we're also moving really fast, so... Ooh, candy bar. Nope, that's not a candy bar. Man, if I could get jump height now, imagine getting jump height. Imagine getting jump height at this point. That would be incredible. Look at that. We're already at habitation because of how good the double jump was. You got past hibernation the first time you ever got there? Oh, that's very cool. I almost got past it. We had already fought we did the wall, we had done teeth, we had done turrets. So I did learn later that Mr. Hands was, on that instance, was my last challenge. So I literally died to the last challenge. Which is just really unfortunate. Okay, let's actually use the biological backup this time. Slow and steady run? Yeah. Makes sense that slow and steady would get you through. Stamina regen! Improves your movement, jump, climb, and stamina regen by 15%. We're gonna go with that instead. Because that's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. So now I have the stamina regen to keep up with my abilities as well. There we go. You know, I will say that we don't listen to the advice of the administrator here. She even says, avoid using elevators in the future. And then we immediately proceed to a new elevator. Oh, this is a new room for me. Can we get up there? No, not without resources. Well, here's a resource. 650 meters. Not bad, not bad. Fuck.
Attention. Facility power levels critical. Main reactor failure detected. Auxiliary systems.
Why was that so hard?
85%.
Any of the meme rooms and Pipeworks? I haven't watched anyone else's content on this game, so I don't know what meme room would be in reference to. Until I beat the game, I'm not watching anyone else's content. So, I don't know what you would be... Where the fuck am I going here? Not that way. Am I fucked? Apparently that was the wrong way to go. Fucking bee! Fucking bee! Oh my god, I can't believe that thing killed me. Because I couldn't hit it. And it knocked me off my, it knocked me off my thing there. My grab. Okay, last life remaining. Let's do this, let's do this. Now we know about that room, because I've never been in that room before, so my shortcut actually kind of fucked me. So I think I will avoid taking that shortcut that I took this time around. I need to put my thing over here. Well, it looks like things are different anyways. Oh, that's right. That's a patch that they changed between now and last time I played. Is that now whenever you die, it advances the seed. I mean, you don't see the same rooms again. Because that previously was not a thing that happened. Normally, you would, if you died, you'd go through the exact same thing again. And honestly, I'm really happy of that change. Because not only do you get to see more rooms whenever they do that, ironically, this is the same room. But on top of the fact that you get to see more rooms, it also means that you don't get the same thing over and over again. Especially if you have multiple lives. Nope, I didn't want to grab that. Go. I think it's this way. Yes. I don't think I need a fight in here. I don't. And because of the stamina regen, I was able to climb up. Fuck yeah. Double jump. This is the first time I've ever gotten a double jump of any kind, by the way, in this game. I am in love with it. I mean, obviously, like a game like this, double jump is just an obvious good thing, right? There's a secret there. What's in it? Looks like it's just a can of worms, some tuna. So we're going to leave it behind. If it was something better, we would go for it. Gas bag and normal pipe works. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. That's not even the first one I've seen. Fuck you. Get my fucking hammer out! Oh my god. The hammer wouldn't stay out. I don't know. I think I maybe pressed the button too many times. Well, so much for double jump. We lived the dream for like 10 seconds, guys, and then a fucking barnacle killed us. Huh? I think I'm required to use a resource here. Interesting. Oh my gosh. We need to play better. Play better, be better. I missed my double jump already. I want it back. Ooh. Disc. So this is theoretically a better run, now that we already have a disc. I'd love to at least make it to the fucking elevator. Oh my gosh. Taking unnecessary risky jumps and losing unnecessary amounts of time. I don't really need money. I have like 53 banked. This is why I'm looking forward to the iron knuckle thing that I was talking about a moment ago. Is making it so that your resources only bank per run. Sounds really fun to me. I need to maybe just focus up and actually pay attention to what I'm doing here, instead of falling in a actually easy room. There we go. Should not have made it that hard on myself.
Surveillance systems at percent.
This is also a new room for us.
Many sectors remain unmonitored. Proceed with caution.
So many new rooms and pipeworks, or sorry, and ventilation shafts. Very cool. Honestly, like, it's very cool to me to have been playing this game for as long as I have already, and still be seeing new content. That is the first time I've seen a route that literally required Titans. Maybe it didn't require it, but it felt like it did. With its stretchy arms? I mean, they did nerf the shit out of stretchy arms. It went from 75 to like 50%. But I mean, even 50% is still really good, right? I did actually get stretchy arms on a previous run, but we died to something lame. Break room! Time to reset. A gas bite in normal pipe works. Used to be 75%. Yep. Kinda wild, right? Kinda wild. We'll take another spear. Only climbing. Hey, pulse bladder! We are forgiven. The game forgave us. We got our pulse bladder back. Holy shit. They was just like, hey, we know you really liked that, and we know that like that was like the first time you experienced that. So here you go. Here's it back. Now let's avoid making mistakes so we can get the most out of it. Yeah, there's actually a speed run that exists of someone who got 275s. Sorry, he got the thing twice, which ends up being 275 reaches, right? And his time is just like, it's non-competable, a non-competable amount of time. I haven't watched the speedrun myself, but my friend RSPK was telling me about it. Which, I mean, obviously the 75% is not in the game anymore, so it's no longer a valid speedrun, but it is still just like fun to watch. Because that means that he had 150% reach, right? And considering when it got nerfed, I almost feel like it was nerfed in response to that speedrun. I don't know if that's true. I might be talking out my ass there. But the timing is conspicuous. Ah, come on. Just want to reach up here. Let me up. Let me up. Imagining the White House let me in meme.
62%.
Ooh, rebar. Ah, damn. I mean, I could probably just go straight up here, right? Literally don't even need to do any of that noise. Ooh. Do have to watch out for my stamina, though. Imagine if we also did a stable double jump. Oh my god. That would be something else. We do have the mat stamina drugs now, though. So if we ever know we need to use a ton of double jumps, we can use that.
All personnel are advised to avoid secure zones.
No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to put it in my slot. Oh, well. Accidentally drank a little bit too much tuna. Honestly, I'd almost prefer... Because the experimental does make it so that we use stamina every jump. I'd almost prefer the stamina regen over... an extra double jump, because if I have another double jump, it's still going to cost stamina. So that means that I'm going to blow out all of my stamina, and I'm not going to be able to grab a ledge at the top of all of it. So if I can get like a huge stamina increase, or stamina regen increase, that actually might be more valuable than a triple jump. Like I said, I do worry that at the top of that triple jump, I'm just gonna fall, right? I'd like to check up there, because there could be something valuable, but I don't have an extra rope spear for it. Wait, can we just make the double jump now? Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, that's way too high. You can quit place. Oh yeah, I've been doing that. I misclicked, that's all. That's literally all it was, is I pressed the run button. I've been playing other games, so there's a little bit of that, like, you know, button confusion thing that happens whenever you pick up a game again. Because this is the first time I played it since Friday. But yeah, no, that's mechanical tips like that, you know. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Bat strengthener, generative bads, anomalous bonds. Well, the other two of those I personally consider useless. So we're going to take the regen while standing. So that's at least something. Okay, we have multiple lives.
Severe elevator
That's what you're supposed to do. Grab the top and just slide in.
Until further notice. Emergency evacuation route through drainage system has been opened.
This area is technically called drainage system. It's actually good to know. Pipe works. I like never get the name of the areas right. That's why I was curious there. Stand still for a second. Yeah, that's noticeable. The extra regen while standing on the ground. And mind you, I would still prefer extra regen at all times, because it makes it so that you can climb for longer, right? But the regen on the ground is... if we can't get what we want, at least we get something close to it. I will have to say this might be my favorite experimental perk, because this is totally manageable. We're going to pick up a brick, put it over here. So if we run into one of those locust assholes, we're just trying to brick him in the face. Can we get up there? We can. Honestly, didn't even need the double jump. Go. And grab this thingy. Please grab this thingy. Please grab this thing. There we go. Oh, that's a little awkward. There we go. Beautifully done. This might be one of... Whoa! I've never seen this room before! This is so pretty! Might be one of the few times that regenerative pads is good because you're so low stamina all the time. I agree. But what we could do is, if we can stand on these, we can climb it. Okay, that's not reliable in the slightest.
Flush protocol is delayed due to resource constraints. Expect possible water stagnation.
It also means that I get a moment to read chat while I wait for my stamina to return, standing on solid ground. Okay, as far as the big rooms and pipeworks are concerned, this might be my favorite one, considering a lot of the other ones are completely awful. What we're going to do is we're going to go here, and then here. And then we can get up. We're just taking our time now. We're making great time, so we don't need to worry about anything. I wonder if... here's the awful room that I hate. God damn it. Well, this might be made easier with, I want you to come over here, Fly. Might be made easier with double jump, to be honest. I mean, everything's made easier with double jump, but I mean, like, significantly so. This room has killed me so reliably. Let's just gain stamina back real quick. There we go. Now I have to get across there. I need to go up this way. Do not have any stamina items. I have that max stamina, but I don't think that super helps me here.
Announcement. The local authority requests immediate reporting of any unusual resonance or humming in the drainage network.
No! I grabbed it! Does the big dude in waist heap attack you? No, it doesn't. You actually can go up and pet him, and you can grab onto the top of him. I grabbed it, but I actually ran out of stamina, I think. At least that's my guess, that I ran out of stamina, because I don't know why my character would have let go. Hey, Mahari, welcome. We have a double jump, Mahari. Yeah, you actually can grab onto the Strider in the center, stand on his back, and then go across the room. It is kind of going terribly. We have not made it back to the elevator a single time yet. So yeah. I died making that jump right there previously. So we have a perk right now. It's an experimental perk, so it has positives and negatives. That makes it so that we can double jump. But because it's an experimental perk, it costs us a huge chunk of our stamina when we double jump. It also made it so that every time we jump, it now costs stamina. So we have some serious stamina management issues. But fortunately, in the second area, the second rest stop, we got a thing that says whenever we're standing on the ground, we get a whole bunch of stamina regen. Not ideal stamina regen, mind you. You know, permanent stamina regen at all times would have been ideal, but it's at least something, right? At least something. I assume since it's 2 p.m. in the afternoon that you are probably still at work. But I'll probably be streaming for the next few hours. Fuck it. I guess we'll use a Python. Actually, we'll probably just use the Python trick here. Yeah, Python trick. Nice. Should be able to do that again. Actually, probably don't even need it here. So you can grab onto Pythons for like 1 second, which means that you can grab onto them and then let go of them immediately in order to make an immediate jump at a slightly higher height than the ground.
Flow hazard in substructure 10. High pressure buildup poses sudden risk of pipe rupture.
Oh, I was completely out of stamina there. Dealing with housing stuff? Oh yeah, I can imagine. That's a whole thing right now. Ahari is, let's just say, moving. So, lots. Moving as an adult is a very fucking complicated affair. Mahari has tried his best to make it as complicated as possible for himself. Pretty much true. Fuck you, Vent. Well, I mean, specifically your situation that I'm not going to talk about. About as complicated as possible. Oh my god, please sit on top of the thing. I guess the moving bit's not actually the complicated bit. Whew. I don't even know how I'm standing here right now, but we're standing here, so we're not going to question it.
Caution. Visibility in drainage sublevel 2 is limited due to rising steam. Use thermographic imaging where possible.
Got plenty of time. Just take her time. Although I hate this room with a passion. Not even just pipe yards. Just specifically this room of Pipe Yard. Oh, okay. Elevator boss. Right? Maybe not. Yep, I called it early. That room often leads to the elevator boss right there, so I completely thought that's where we were going. Okay. Yeah, I actually have the achievement for dying to a steam vent. It happened on stream too. Well, I mean, I've only played the game on stream, so. But it was 3 steam vents, and they treated me like it was a high school bully situation almost. All 3 of them backed me into a corner and trapped me, and they took turns attacking so that I couldn't back out. It was brutal. I'm probably stand like right here and jump up and grab that one. Yep. Fucking double jump. Oh my god. I'm going to miss double jump so hard whenever I have to do another run. I feel like I probably didn't have it unlocked before, which is why we haven't seen it. Because you do unlock more perks as you go along. Oh! Double jump made it so that I could jump in the air after falling. And I landed on the platform because of that. It's the only reason that just happened. Oh. Oh, sorry, focusing, not gonna talk, not gonna look at chat, not even gonna beat a sweat off my forehead. Come on, get into the pipe! Where's my elevator boss? Why is it so far away? Oh my gosh. How have I gotten this far without a single fucking item? Answer that one as well. Oh, speaking of items.
Announcement.
There's something.
The local authority requests immediate reporting of any unusual resonance or humming in the drainage network.
Well, I haven't heard any humming. So I can't speak to that lady. Okay, which side is the side that I need to go up? It's this side. We're gonna do this right there. What? What? Where was my double jump? I guess I don't get double jumps until I land on the ground? Is that what happens? I went for a second double jump and it didn't let me. Well, fuck. I guess we know now. That's frustrating, though. I completely thought that I would have a double jump there. Okay, let's test this. Is there somewhere I can test this? There's nothing I can grab onto in this room to test this. Okay, so we can go double jump. double jump? Yeah, I can't double jump a second time. Oh. There's a possibility I didn't have enough stamina. Hey, Hazel. Hazel actually drew the art for the stream thumbnail today as a bit of a fan art, which I absolutely fucking love. So if you saw the thumbnail or the ready up screen that we had at the beginning, that's actually Hazel's art. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. Go with me, jerk. Well, I'm glad I made your day, because honestly, you made my day too. I've only gotten a couple pieces of fan art my entire life, and it's like one of those things, like, there's these benchmarks as a YouTuber, right? Where you feel like you're actually a real YouTuber all of a sudden, and having someone do fan art for something you did on stream or on video is like one of those benchmarks, where it's just like, oh, I feel like a real YouTuber because someone gave a shit enough to do fan art of this. One of the other benchmarks was getting to talk to a developer. And I will admit, really cool, but I've actually talked to like 15, 20 developers now of indie games. And I would actually argue that I'm even friends with one or two of them. So, like, we do actually talk somewhat still. Very cool. Very cool people most of the time. Like, probably would be chill with just even talking to the people that, you know, play their games too. But, you know, it could be intimidating, right? So. In case you just joined the stream, we are playing White Knuckle, a horror climbing game. And we currently have a perk that says that we can double jump with the cost of extreme stamina. It also makes all of our normal jumps also cost stamina. So you'll see my hands go red, even though if I'm not touching anything. Like that right there. So we have a bit of a unique situation as far as our ability to climb right now. We also have a perk that says that whenever we're on the ground, our stamina comes back faster. So that kind of is helping mitigate the double jump stamina costs quite a bit. We're back to this room. Well, I just completely missed there. There we go. That's what I was trying to do earlier. So now we know that we can't get our double jump back until we touch the ground. It's really good information. You know what? We're gonna do... No, I want to save it. Fuck me. The group is like right there. Okay, that's our double jump. I kind of hate rooms like this. What? Ah! That was completely my fault. That one was completely my fault. I let go of the wrong hand. Ugh. Okay. Give me 2 seconds and we'll take a bite of a snack. Okay, another run. We're at 1:17 into the stream. I think once we hit the 2-hour mark, being 45 minutes, so either we hit the 2-hour mark or we have a brutal we have a brutal death where there's not enough time to do another run, we will switch over to Dark Souls 2. And then we'll stream Dark Souls 2 for the rest of the stream. Apparently, I have now thrown 100 rebar. Makes sense. It is my favorite item. There were some pythons down there, but they're left behind forever. I just tried the double jump. Ah, my soul is sad. It's okay. We'll get something even stronger this run. We'll get, like, I don't know, a jetpack. I hear a bug. Oh no, it's just this. Fuck you.
Emergency.
Get gooped.
Security breach in the research wing. All personnel advised to seek shelter.
Oh, more tuna. Don't ask why I call it tuna, by the way. I don't know. It's the first word that came to mind whenever I tried to describe it once. I've been told that one of the reasons I might not be as good at this game as I could be is because I go too fast. But I'm a gotta go fast kind of person, so that's not going to change anytime soon, unfortunately. So you guys will just have to get used to that, I guess. I don't need money, and there's only ever money in that secret room over there. So we're actually going to skip it this time. I've never seen anything other than money over there. Can I get up there? No? There we go. Even though I've been enjoying playing Dark Souls 2, which you'll never be caught dead hearing me say that again, but even though I've been enjoying playing Dark Souls 2, White Knuckle might literally be my favorite game right now. But I just can't play too much of it. It causes me too much stress. It is much too stressful of a game. Infinite hanging jumps? Yeah, that sounds really nice. Oh, there was a head bump there. That would have been a stupid thing to die to. I will say, though, taking anything that kills my movement speed, I really hate it. So, even if we get slow and steady, there's a chance that I don't take it.
Alert.
Like, I know you said it's good, and I believe you that you beat the game with it. Lambda, not echidna. There we go. Lambda. That's what the grubs are called. At least I think. It seems like she's talking about the grubs when she talks about Lambda. But yeah, even though, like, you said that it's good, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of movement speed decreases in this game because they also murder your ability to do long jumps. Bunny hop and extended reach. Oh my god, yeah. 50% mass, but 50%. Increase the damage of your hammer. You can now hammer in pythons with a single swing. I mean, might as well take it. It's a 10-minute thing. It doesn't matter. We're probably not even going to use that many pythons, but it is what it is. So that's a basically useless. I say that and then I immediately get a spot where I need a python. That saved us like no time though. I mean, whoa! Worried. Okay, maybe it saves us a little bit of time. There's something up there. This acid is really surprisingly noisy. In real life, acid isn't super noisy. Well, I say that. It actually can be. Depending on what it's reacting to, acid can be crazy noisy. In my old lab, because I used to work in a lab, we used to fuck around with stuff like this whenever because problem is that lab, we never had enough work for how much time we had. So like we had 9-hour days, but we often would only have 2 to 3 hours of work. So we got a lot of time to fuck around with the equipment. And me and this other guy, whose name I will not mention because I'm about to talk about stupid shit that we did. Me and this other guy would often like use some compounds to see what we could do. Because, I mean, none of us were chemists, right? We were lab technicians, which is, if you know anything about being a lab technician, it doesn't mean that you're a scientist. It means that you are a person who is trusted enough to do stupid shit with equipment and test things. That's kind of where we were, right? Is that we were testers. People would tell us, hey, we want to do this experiment, and we would go, okay, here's what we need to do that experiment, and here's what you have to pay us, etc., and that's what we would do. But we used to like dissolve things in various acids because like sometimes it's obvious what can dissolve in an acid, right? Because pH levels, etc. But sometimes it's not. Like sometimes you just don't know the specs on something, and you get pretty surprised what can dissolve in what. Like we actually managed to fully dissolve a soda can, the aluminum and everything once. That was fun. I don't remember what the acid that we used does. I think it was like baryonic or something like that. He set that one up, not me, so I don't know what he used. That was one of my favorite jobs. The only problem is that I was suffering from really bad amnesia. Not amnesia. Amnesia. Yes. I was suffering from really bad amnesia, so I don't really remember the job. No. I was suffering from really bad insomnia during that period of time in my life, and I basically had to quit because if I didn't quit, I was going to just get fired from the number of days that I sort of had to miss. And they were really understanding about it, but there was just this point where it's just like, hey, are you capable of working this job anymore? And it's just like, yeah, no. So I work for a family business now as an artist, which is honestly better for me anyways. 9-to-5 jobs suck ass. Minus 25% is barely noticeable. Yeah, but it's also, if you think about it like this way, it's minus 25% speed, but it's also minus 25% jump distance. And a lot of the jump distances in this game are like really, really tight, right? Like you have to do a perfect swing into them. So that's the part that I'm worried about with the minus speed. And the reason I say this is because I have personal experience with this happening. We had a minus move speed in a previous one, and I actually got stuck in one of the vent rooms that requires jumping, and there's no climb objects in there. I got stuck in there, and I just died because I couldn't make it to the thing. Oh, this is a thing. Remove as many A0339 larvae, or A0331 larvae as possible before quarantine is initiated. God help us if we screw this up and the pact is broken. We don't want another hab to fail. Not now. There's so much left there's so little left as there is. So those larvae are some sort of creatures that the people of the SCP Foundation made a pact with. Like maybe it's mom or something like that. Interesting. Tuna. I don't need that much tuna. Okay, wait, what do we have? We're gonna do the disc first. We'll do first. Climbing speed by 30%. That's pretty good. Reduced grip loss from most hazards and reduce halves incoming damage. We'll take the climb speed. I can see how the reduced damage from hazards would be really good as well. Especially against stuff like turrets, to be honest. But the climb speed is useful in every situation, while the reduced hazards is only useful in certain situations. That was my logic there. Okay. We did the backup. We did the perk. We've turned in everything we can turn in. Let's hit it. Considering the time, this will probably be our last run. Mind you, we will probably have the time to do our respawns as well. We're hoping to win. It's kind of the goal, right? Lambda 0331 larvae. Yeah, I think that it is Lambda. Whenever the announcer talks about the Lambda creatures, right? I was actually thinking that she was talking about the larvae. Because she talks about like saying that they were found in certain areas and that you should not leave them behind and stuff like that. I listen to everything that she says. There's some messages that she says which I don't think are relevant to the current early access, but I think that eventually when we get the full game, we're going to have to escape the facility that's like collapsing around us or something. Because whenever you get up to habitation, she does mention that the facility is at 30%, but in this area, she mentions that it's at 50%. So as you progress through areas, the facility is getting lower and lower percent durability, which means I think there's going to be like a Metroid scene, right? Where like, you know, after you kill the mother brain, you have to run away. There's going to be a Metroid scene once they finish this game. Just FYI, if you didn't know, the game's not finished yet. There is one more area. It's called the Abyss. And it's supposed to be out, air quotes, soon. Whatever soon means. It's cited for lore. Of course you would be. I actually, to be honest, I am too. I think it'd be cool to see more lore in game, like find pages and stuff like that. Obviously there is some, but I doubt the lore is complete. I tried to grab my right hand, but my right hand was full of a hammer. Whenever I say button confusion, it's like moments like that, right? Where my brain does not process what button I'm supposed to be pressing at the specific time. I love that the subtitles told me what she was saying, but we're so far away we actually couldn't hear her. Because there's no announcer thingy in this part of the map for some reason. No Clarion. Did you hear about Delta 045 and habitation? I personally think it's hilarious. No, I don't know. I don't remember if I've heard that one. Although my favorite message has literally... So I've been recording ever since my like first run, right? But my favorite message has never played again. Where she just says, warning, don't panic. And I'm just like, it just feels like a reference to, like a Hitchhiker's Guide reference almost. Which, I mean, it could be a lot of things, but like, Hitchhiker's Guide is kind of famous for the whole don't panic thing, right? But it's just, you know, she just goes, warning, don't panic. And I'm just like, that's amazing. I love everything about that. We're focusing up. We're not talking for a second. I just switched a bug. I apologize to my ancestors. I will reincarnate as a worm now. Ooh. This is not actually my best ascent. It's because I keep losing my best ascent because of the whole respawn mechanic. Because that one time that I died, I was like at 3,000 meters or something like. I don't even remember. It was near the top, but whenever I died, I had a save farther down. So it reset my best ascent down to the first habitation break, which I don't know how I feel about that mechanic in general. It kind of sucks to get so far and then lose my best ascents just because I have an extra life. Well, this is new.
The local authority reports an unusual resonance or humming in the drainage network.
Okay. Oh, I've never seen this room before. I do feel a pressure in new rooms like this. Oh, it's so nice to be able to jump without using stamina. I don't know where I'm going. Okay. I hear the goop. I don't like that I can hear the goop. Oh, that was a little bit of an unnecessarily close call there.
Do not travel beyond marked areas unless otherwise instructed to do so. The deepest sections of the superstructure are unmapped or otherwise offline.
Okay, okay. Doing good so far. Stay calm. Calm, cool, collected, and calm. I was really worried that was going to kill me for a second there. Considering how red our screen is right now, I think we got really fucking close to dying. Please, elevator. Please, elevator. Please, oh my god, it's not the elevator. Why is this level so long right now? Oh my god, it's the elevator. Thank fucking god. Okay, I'm gonna stop and read chat before we do this. Lore is the best part of games. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, true. Dude, I booted up Elden Ring and forgot about the Stakes America. Crazy what kids have nowadays. Yeah. Second favorite message is, you are not alone. Because of the groaning super stressor sounds even more ominous after that. I agree. Okay, so we are going to do
en route to habitation
skip here.
Please enjoy your alert. Elevator security locks are still in place. Manual override will be required.
Missed.
Deactivated.
Okay. First part's done.
Elevator security locks have been released.
We don't have any drugs, so we can't make the jump. And I'm not confident in making the jump with just a rope spear. I've seen someone do it before, but it's really, really, really tight jump. So I think we're not going to do that. Oh yeah, you've never seen that?
Please contact your local
I hope I didn't spoil anything for you. Yeah.
Warning. Control specialist is missing.
My friend RSPK showed me that one.
Warning. Administrator is
okay,
missing.
So
Contacting emergency worker.
What we're going to do is we're going to put one of these
Error. No crews detected.
right there.
Engage manual override.
And then there's a path back that goes like this. So we're going to put a javelin right there. And is there anywhere else we need one? We got that. I think we maybe need one right there. Okay. We can't skip. We actually have to do the climb. Okay. Very nice, very nice. And then we're going to be going back by going down to that right there. And then going across and back up. Which, wish me luck. I've never done that climb. So might as well grab Python. Fuck. This guy in particular. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Airlock seal is priming. You have 30 seconds to return to the emergency personnel lift. Have a good day.
God tier. We are God tier. No perks, just items. Fuck yes. That's the first time I've beaten that without perks, guys. We are getting better at the video game. Also, we made it back to habitation. Okay. As a reward, I'm going to take another bite of my snack and punch my microphone. Today we have cheddar and cheese soup next to us, and as usual we have a Cliff Bar, which is kind of just like a protein bar thingy that makes it so that I don't have to worry about snacking as much, because I've been on a bit of a pseudo diet recently. It's not a diet in the traditional sense. It's like I've gone down to 1,800 calories a day instead of. Wait, the doors stayed open? Why is the power on? Why is the power on? It is a chocolate brownie Cliff Bar. They're super good. I'm so confused on why the power's on. We don't need this much tuna. I ironically also have a tuna sandwich next to me, by the way. So despite the fact that I keep talking about tuna, I also have a tuna sandwich. That was my lunch, though. Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, RSPK. RSPK.
Hey, what's going on, Areima? Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm just trying to find a seat here. Just sitting down. What's all this popcorn on the floor? Were you just watching the Minecraft movie somewhere?
I'm sure you also jump scared some people in chat, because that's amazing.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah, they can't hear you coming in, so it's just like, and voice. So this is RSPK, this is the person I was talking about. This is the first run we've managed to make it to habitation, because I keep dying to really stupid shit. Should you still grab the torch? Will lights be on this time? I don't know. We're grabbing the torch, bro. I am terrified of the dark. This is a real fear I have in real life, so it's one of the reasons why this is so creepy for me. Yeah, I forgot to save RSPK, and I jumped out the elevator on the first thing, and I fell into the goop.
Yeah, I've been watching from the beginning. I just didn't want to give you too much pressure at the very beginning of the run. Just wait till you get to a nice quiet part and then jump in.
Gotcha. So what do we go with? Do we go with stamina regen or max stamina? What do I have right now? I don't remember what that is. Isn't there a way for me to see?
Oh, I'm delayed, that's why. Yeah, you can go to, on that console, you can go to current, I think, and hover.
Yeah, there we go. Climb speed. Stamina regen or max stamina? Stamina regen or max stamina? I honestly don't know. Max stamina is super good, but regen's really good too.
Regen does work while you're alternating hands.
So that's actually a bigger deal than max stamina, because I could just maintain it, right? I could climb forever.
Like, they're both real good.
We're gonna go with tissue restoration, I think.
Warning. Cafeteria ration distribution.
Ah, the quiet part. I'm sure the darkness
I do feel
in
like
this
if you're doing a lot of pittance, like multiple pittance in a row, like the alternating is really helpful to just have constant stamina regen.
True. Trying to see if
And I
there's...
can think of one other main use that I'm not going to speak of yet because reasons.
Okay. We got the stress toy. In case you weren't here for my previous streams. I do not like horror games. It's actually really funny. The first time I got into this room, I even have this on recording now. The first time I got into this room, I talked about how there's good stress and bad stress, and about how bad stress is like a lack of control. And then immediately I went to teeth, which is the whole point of this, is a lack of control. So yeah, this is a thing that legitimately terrifies me. So RSPK is going to be the one entertaining you, and I'm not going to speak for the next 10 minutes.
I'll do my best.
Okay. Ready up. Let's go.
Alert. Deep substructure emergency lockdown hatch.
I do find adding 2 different mechanics at one time, actually probably 3, because you got the temporary handholds here, the flare, and the timed light. Like 3 elements at once being introduced to you.
It is a little rude. He hasn't shown up yet, so I can take my time. Oh, I can grab these? That's actually kind of neat. Okay, he's going to be right up here. How many flares do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, we're just going to shoot him in the face. Fuck being nervous. I'm just going to shoot him in the face the moment he appears, every time.
I was watching someone else do this, and they unfortunately got really bad RNG with their flares and ended up with, I think, 3 total flares.
Ooh.
Which is cutting it close.
No shit, it's cutting it close. Let go. Okay, where are we going from here? What is this? What is this? Alternate room?
Oh, cool, yeah.
Alternate route? What is this? Oh, this is cool. Can I even do this?
Nice.
Oh.
Oh!
Okay. I have a few flares now. And a bowling ball. There's another python. Max stamina. Okay. Looks like I'm back on the main path now. So he just leaves after a little while, huh? If you...
If only your DoorDashers could be this persistent in following you.
I don't think I've told chat that story, to be honest. So, there's a hilarious thing that happens with my apartment. It's in a weird spot, sort of. And because of that, I have a nearly 99% success rate of my DoorDashers not finding my apartment on their first try. And because DoorDash has a really high turnover rate, I don't ever get the same DoorDasher, which means that the ones that do find it never come back. So I actually have gotten to the point where whenever I order DoorDash, I put my shoes on. And I just go out and get them. Like, it is an instantaneous thing for me of just like, I am going to have to go get them now. And all of my friends have gotten very accustomed to being like, my DoorDash is close, so I gotta go.
It's DoorDash because you gotta dash from your door to catch them.
Oh, I was not reading chat. Sorry, guys. I am very freaked out by this part. And it's going better than last time, because I know that I have flares.
Shortages. Please consume only your assigned portion.
But I still don't like it. Yeah, the part of the freak out for me, I was just reading chat a little bit there. Part of the freak out for me is just the fact of how much I hate horror games. Like, it doesn't even have to do with Keith himself. It's just, this is playing on things that I hate in horror games. Oh my god, my headset's literally right there. Oh, okay. Okay. We got this. Basically done. Do I even need the flare gun after this?
Well, there's a good argument for keeping it.
Okay.
Because like throwing a spear downwards, you get a little bump or jump boost.
Oh, I want to try that. That's a good point.
And you got tons of ammo, so.
Yeah, I took most of it with me.
I guess in a pinch, it can create a lot of light for a dark room if you don't want to, you know, pump your light device repeatedly, your flashlight.
So I wonder if I can knock a ladder down with it.
Haven't tried that.
I mean, we have a shit ton of ammo. If we're going to do experiments, we might as well do it now. There is no timer here, so I'm gonna look at chat. Teeth made me panic super hard, but again, slow and steady let you do infinite jumps. Yeah, that's very cool. And this is why I won't play this game. Hot agree, Hazel. I almost didn't play again after Friday. I almost didn't, but I have to be a brave streamer. You didn't know about that safe area? That safe area didn't appear for me last time, Super. I think there's variants, so look around, there's a bunch of neat stuff, and Teeth can't get in there. Yeah.
I also thought that first sort of safe room you found, the one with the door that was propped up by rebar, I thought it was mandatory for progress. So I was going through there trying to like desperately find like a distinctive way out, and it basically just led me back to the shaft. So I was like, oh no. And I'm actually pretty I'm happy you got this particular.
Yeah, this is a wall variant. I like this.
Yeah, there's like most often I get the one with the crane in it, but this one is fun too. I like this one.
Yeah, I'm really happy to see more. I was actually talking to RSBK the other day that if there's mods for this game eventually, one of the things that I'd like to see, and I'd be willing to actually learn how to mod this myself, is versions of Endless that only have specific sub-regions. Because I would like to get a bunch of extra versions of the wall here, and do an Endless that's just the wall. I do want to not go up this route, because I saw a bunch of temporary handholds, and I avoid using temporary handholds whenever possible. Because this is possibly... No, not even possibly. This is my favorite part of the entire game. So I can grab these.
It does have a nice, cozy palette reset after being scared by teeth.
I was happy.
Cleanser, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, palette cleanser. I was also happy to find out, by the way, that apparently the devs call them teeth too. Great. Oh, we found a lore page, by the way. I don't know if you were in stream at the time.
I didn't catch that yet.
First lore page I've found. That roof is hard to grab. I have to grab the top part of it. It's like a pipe. Interesting.
I don't know where it is, but I've heard, you know, the what's the challenge room that we call the boss room? At
oh
the
yeah,
end
the
of
elevator.
Silo?
Yeah.
No, at the end of Pipeworks. Elevator room. Yeah, we'll just call it that. I keep hearing that there's a red disc in that room somewhere.
Is it like a guaranteed red disc?
I think so.
I don't want to do that. I was just like looking at it. I'm like, let's find another route. That looks awful.
I could just pick out those handholds. And like that lip might take you all the way out. Like, actually at this height, it just might be death.
Yeah.
So did you read how many planned zones there are? I believe this is on the Steam page. Did you
No.
hear how many planned zones there are? Would you like to know?
Oh yeah, hell yes.
For the campaign, there is a total of 7 planned zones
What?
in a campaign run.
Why? That is so many. Like, don't get me wrong, I love content, but 7 zones in one run? How long is that run going to be? The runs are already pushing like 45 minutes to an hour.
The dev is also talking about adding I would only assume to be like a sort of an Iron Man save function. So that like you could stop your run, save it, and then pick it back up and then deletes your save type deal.
Oh, I mean, that'll help a little bit, I guess, but at the same time, why is the run so long? I hope that they take a lesson from other roguelikes, like Binding of Isaac, for example. I know you're not a huge fan of Binding of Isaac, but this is one thing that they definitely just did correctly, which is that not every region shows up on every run. You know what I mean? Because then you're not going through every... Oop, we did the test. We're not going through every region every time.
Yeah, good point,
That should not work. There is no way flares are heavy enough to do that. But okay.
So Super's saying that they that the dev is also planning on adding significant zone skips or shortcuts.
Ooh.
I think.
I think that doing something like that, because I think Enter the Gungeon, I want to say, someone can correct me on this one. Enter the Gungeon did that, where you could skip ahead to later zones that you've already beaten, like once you've beaten those particular bosses, and I was a huge fan of that as well. Although I don't like Enter the Gungeon. I think it's a bad game. Partially just saying that because it'll infuriate some people.
Return to Delta Labs.
Okay. So Mr. Grabby Hands is soon, and I still don't know how to deal with him. My best guess, and I don't want anyone to answer this, by the way, and if you do answer this, I'm timing you out. Just warning you guys ahead of time. But my best guess, just so I can say it out loud, is that because it's a hand, a white hand at the bottom of my screen, I basically have to out-stamina it. Or, alternatively, because I've actually been thinking about this, like seriously, like I've been thinking about this while not playing. That's how obsessed I am with this game. Alternatively, he has a tentacle, and I have to turn around and bash him. Those are my 2 thoughts right now. Which means that, I'm going to want some stamina stuff. Do I need my light for most of this? I don't think I need my light for most of this, right? Oh, hey! I almost didn't see you.
Emergency. Substructure interface core is malfunctioning.
You got a climbing buddy now.
I do have a climbing buddy.
I thought I was your climbing buddy, and you're replacing me with a grub.
I mean, it has a cool name. You don't have a cool name.
RSBK is pretty cool.
Ah!
You're right. Lambda is pretty cool too.
Deep substructure
Yeah,
containment.
structural integrity 25%. It always says that whenever you get to don't let go.
20%.
Okay. I don't like this. Don't let go when it grabs. Yep. Okay, so I do need light. I probably don't need hammer. Oh. Okay. Guys, if I can get past this section, I've beaten the game. Because I've beaten every other section past this. Ah! The thing eats. Hang on. Don't look away from them. Don't look away from them? That's a new tip. I don't know where I'm going.
Emergency. Delta 3.
I don't think this thing likes me looking at it.
Through internal
Oh! Well, I found it. I wonder if I could shoot it. See, this thing's just cool. This thing doesn't scare me. If you can't see it on your screen right now, there's a mouth.
Wait, you need to put one of those big red circles on the snip of the YouTube video, just with an arrow pointing at it.
100%. I don't know what I'm grabbing, but I can grab there.
Emergency. Gas is located on internal sensors.
Let me grab something. What the fuck? I did not let go. Ah. Oh, I just realized what happened. I had my flashlight in my other hand. God damn it. I hate everything.
Turret jump scare.
The turret really did get me. For the record, it wasn't a jump scare. It literally just shot me off the ledge I was holding.
Oh, sorry, I meant just abrupt.
Oh, yeah, fair. I have 4 shots this time. Okay, so I know how to do it now. It doesn't like me looking at it. And I have to hold on, because the hand was fully red. The hand was fully red, so I had gotten close. Okay. Teeth.
Yep, I've had so many instances where like you pick up a disc after this checkpoint, and you know
There's just nowhere to use it. Yeah.
So I'm very curious about like what potential dev build that the dev is playing on that could be making use of that right now. I just need more white knuckle.
I mean, there's also just a possibility that he's just being, or they. I don't know. I don't know who the pronouns of the person who made this game, but there's a possibility that they are just building the game in a way that is like, you know, this will eventually be useful, right?
Mm-hmm. The only thing I know about the dev, at least the dev that's been responding to topics on the Steam game, the discussion boards for this game, that they go by the username Holly,
Okay.
sorry, and that I don't know how many members of the team there are, but that particular dev works a full-time job in addition to working on this game, so
Oof,
there could be
fun.
more devs. Not sure. Huh.
Warning.
This route's mean.
Disunity or dissent within living
Yeah, I don't know this this length of level well enough to know if like some of this ascent is generated or if it's just different, if there's different variations of the shaft itself. In terms of handhold placements, I have no clue, because I get so turned around easily.
Oh yeah, definitely. Is this the secret area?
Yeah, Holly does seem really cool. Like, definitely more active and willing to engage than other devs, and for the most part, as far as Steam discussion boards go, it's been a pretty overall positive place.
That's good to know.
So I've been reading a bit here and there.
That actually jump scared me. Imagine your YouTuber getting jump scared by a motherfucking ladder.
That's some Final Destination for you.
That's weird. He left right away. I didn't do shit.
You might have gotten too far.
Oh. Just in case people don't realize, I am never going to read chat in this section. I have seen chat move a few times. I take pride in hitting this guy directly in the face.
Announcement. Mandatory cognitive supplement stations have been
What you doing, mate?
to the main atrium.
You coming or you going?
Compliance is monitored and enforced.
Okay. I was like, I will wait for you. I will wait. How does that song go? And I don't know. I don't know songs. That's a song though. I'll wait for you. Whoa. What? Oh, I'm dumb. Of course there's a brick right there after I waste my fucking flare.
Look, you can now clearly see the bricks with the use of the flare. There's no other lighting tool you could use to see
I
them.
want that spear. I wonder if he only spawns from the break spot or the broken spots. Kind of good to know.
Can I do science and just stand next to one?
Yeah, look at that. He spawned specifically from that one. So he can spawn from there now. See, knowing his patterns and knowing things about him. Yep, look at that. Returns the control to me and makes me less scared of him. Although I did get scared that he was being so close to me. And I fell because I was like, why is he leaving? Why isn't he leaving? I've already shot you, motherfucker. Oh, okay. That one got me a little bit. That one got me a little bit. Okay, we're safe. We even have some extra flares. Oh, okay. The hand looks eerily similar to yours. Dev's very active in their own Discord. At least Holly is. I would do anything for love, but I wouldn't do... Oh, yeah, that's the Meatloaf song. That's actually not the one I was thinking of even. I know how the Meatloaf song goes. My family loved Meatloaf when I was growing up, so I heard a lot of it.
Seismic event detected in service shows C.
Someone mentioned this door never... Oh, damn it. I have basic habitation again.
Emergency.
Basic habitation.
It is... This is vanilla habitation, okay? Vanilla wall. I actually was really looking forward to doing the other wall again. We have so much money. I do still
You
think...
brought something... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just... Go ahead.
I was going to say that, like, earlier in your stream, you brought up something that I forgot to mention to you personally in our own discussions, that I also am enjoying about attempting white knuckle mode is the elimination of the
over
currency, the
currency?
meta
Yeah.
currency.
I don't like the meta currency, although there's also aspects of the iron knuckle mode that I don't like as well, so it's kind of like it's a 50-50 for me of just like are the pluses worth the negatives kind of thing, right? There's a spot there and there's a spot there.
Alert.
Yeah, one of the things in Risk of Rain 2, which is sort of really defining for that game, is the blue coins, right? The lunar coins, right?
Yeah.
And how much those coins have an effect on the game. And so some people feel compelled to waste, quote unquote, waste runs on bad attempts to bank coins so that they have a chance at a good run or a fun run.
And then other people
and I,
literally never use them.
yeah, and I get the same sort of feeling about bugs in this game. So I'm glad there's a white knuckle mode, sorry, a iron knuckle mode where I can remove that entirely, and it's just balanced for that game mode. So I'm definitely looking forward for that reason.
I just saw what this route entails.
Have you gone up this side before?
Nope, and I'm not going to. It's temporary holds the entire way up.
Yeah.
So I just walked away from it. So no, thank you. I am thinking about trying to go up a different route than usual, but I'm not sure what I want to do here. Because I normally take that left side up, and I have climbed this part of the game like 6 times, so I've climbed this room enough to have it, I wouldn't say solved, but I know a route, right? But I would like to try a different route if possible.
I definitely have my preferences.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to take my existing route. We're going for beating the game. This is my last life anyways. Technically, it's not my last life, but it is my last life, because if we get reset back to Habitation 1, we're done. I'm going to play Dark Souls 2 and let my heart rate go down a few levels. Knowing what you can and can't climb in this game is pretty incredible. He does only spawn from the broken doors in my experience. There's apparently a secret on the top of the signal tower. Oh. I actually climbed up there the other day and I didn't see anything. Those right now are useful resources.
Yeah, I think I was watching you when you did that, and I was curious to see what was up there.
Yeah.
There wasn't anything, so.
There wasn't anything for me. So, like many secrets in the game, they're not always there, apparently. So, I think that's one thing that I've heard some people talking about. It's like, oh, well, there's a secret in this area. I'm like, not every time, though, because I can tell you for a fact that I have definitely been in the region sometimes when those things do not exist. Please, get on the ledge.
I did think the lighting of that area seemed rather ominous for something that didn't really have anything going on, so I was always curious about it, but time will tell, I guess. That tower you climbed that didn't have anything on top.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to go there.
Is that 6 or 7 temporary handholds over there?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6, 7, 8 temporary handholds. Because fuck you and everything you stand for, apparently. And then we are going to put one here. Oh, just in case I fall. And
I think I've seen 2 different people, you included, fall from this wall and achieve terminal velocity where you would have died, and you grab something 2 feet from the ground and save yourself.
I remember exactly when I did that too. I did not want to make that jump because it was directly over top of my head. I just realized that the last time I did this route, I had bunny hop. The flare gun science is coming in clutch. That is all temporary handholds right there. Did we go for it?
I'm behind, so I can't evaluate the situation. But for chat, I'm gonna say absolutely.
I hate you. I think we maybe go for it. Let me make sure we have enough room so we don't knock ourselves off here. Fucking fuck you, game! I hate you so much, game. Oh my god!
Too shallow, I guess.
Twice!
Look, around like level or section like 6 or 7, you'll find that rebar waiting for you in a perfect spot.
Yeah. I sent that rebar home. I don't love my options here. Do I have any resources sitting around? No. So I could do temporaries. I do have climb speed. Or I could try and make that jump, which I don't think is possible. I don't think it's possible from the handholds. It's just too far. Like, maybe if I had, like, longer jump distances or something. Okay, so let's evaluate. If I fall from here, I aim for that to try and grab it. Or I aim for here and try and grab it.
Do you have any more flare gun ammo?
No, I'm out.
Alright.
Oh my gosh. That was an unnecessarily risky jump that I just made. There's something down there. I don't think I want to go all the way back down to the bottom of that. Just to get the item that's down there. It's not temporary, right? It was kind of orangish. Oh my god, climb speed might just have made this for us. Holy shit. Holy shit. Climb speed. Climb speed coming in crutch. Clutch, not crutch. I mean, I guess I am crutching on it right now.
I don't know what section of the Haunted Pier, this section that you're currently in. I don't know which variant it was, but there was one section where I was on the underside, like heavy slope underside of one of those things. So if I fell, I was gone. And it had a plethora of temporary limited handholds. And I knew that if I tried to go faster by leaping, I would just get bounced off. So you just had to go slow, but if you didn't go fast enough, the handhold would just completely deteriorate.
Yeah, that's one of those, like, do you have climb speed, XY? Or YN? Because it's like, if you do have climb speed, cool, you're good. If you don't, gotta go fast. Like, you gotta use the mouse shit, know what I mean? Oh my god. I have too much money, guys. First world problems, right?
I do appreciate that even if you have tons of money banked, you can't just, like, continuously buy items. The machine runs out very fast.
Yes, no, I do agree with that. It's just that it's no longer a choice, right? There's no... What I mean by that is that there's no strategic decision-making there. It's just, is there an item you want? Yes, buy it. I mean... Meanwhile, like, if you're out of money, you could be like, oh... Well, maybe I don't spend money because maybe there's a good perk, right?
You know what? If the campaign becomes 7 regions long, banking could become way more significant.
True.
Because just 3 sections, and having to balance picking up bugs against your own inventory and going fast, like, you don't really amass a lot of bugs, especially if you want to pick up like a game-changing perk that's like 10 or 15 bugs. But across 7 regions, you could collect a lot of bugs in that time.
Oh, okay.
Reminder, the future of humanity is in your hands. The
Yeah, Super. It's totally like what's it called? An RPG player plays this game where they save everything for the end. But if I need it later. There was one person I watched who described themselves as a hoarding loot goblin. So they were encumbered 100% of the time. Every time they could get the perk they gave them more encumbrance, they took it because they just wanted to have every item they could hold.
And no, Mahari, I'm not taking the disc because there's no more save points after this. I didn't like that.
Oh, 2?
I don't like that.
You know what?
Oh.
I feel like we should take a moment when it's safe for you. Look at your inventory and just familiarize and make a plan
Okay,
that
so
if something should happen, you know where your stuff
I
is.
have tuna on Q, and I have my flashlight on E. And I did see as the hand was glowing red last time. So, and I have stamina regen. So if I keep my hands free, I should be able to do the normal, hand swapping thing. Oh. Oh no, that's not a spoiler. That was fine. Azael. That there was actually 2 on screen. I literally just saw 2 on screen. That's why I paused, is because it legit gave me chills. Yeah. No, Super's been doing a really good job about not spoiling things despite having beaten the game before. Oh, there's little X's. There's guidance. Oh my god. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Lightly hand caress.
I can feel it. I can feel it in my elbows. I felt a chill going down my elbows. Okay, so I'm holding with left. Oh, good. I have to go that way. So glad to hear that. I hate this! Oh my god, there's one above me and one below me. I fucking hate this on so many levels. Okay. Fuck it. We spend resources.
Warning. Unstable resonance fields detected in test chamber 4. Personnel advised to keep a safe distance of no less than 3 meters.
I don't see a way out. Is there seriously not a way up?
Notice. Recent material scans have flagged anomalous radiation in test chamber 12. Evacuation may be required if levels rise further.
I don't...
There's a slight suggestion in chat, so I wouldn't read it if you don't want any help.
I think I saw my hand up here for a second there. Holy fuck! One grabbed me. We grab that? No.
Reminder. Failure to produce viable products will result
Can't grab
in
anything.
immediate reclassification to new object duty. Dismemberment rates among personnel in new object duty.
I don't like the tickle, Hazel. You're not making things better. Do we just have to go another way around? Like, I think we just have to go another way around.
I suppose you could try to look for more resources, or there's another way around. But I do think that there is a solution.
I love that it says egress. No one uses the word egress anymore.
Reminder. The future of humanity is in your hands. The products you produce through the Research and Habitation Yellow are required.
If only for this section, I do think having crouching, being cleaned up, could help out a lot. I struggle a lot to get in these vents sometimes.
Notice. Recent material scans have flagged anomalous radiation in test chamber 12. Evacuation may be required if levels rise further.
Oh, that was way too close. I think there's 3 of them, guys. I really don't see an answer here, guys. You currently have a way up. Okay, that's all I want to know then. You're good. I'm also freaking out a tiny bit, so just be patient with me. I don't hate these guys as much as I hate teeth, but I'm not a fan. I have a really dumb idea. Okay, guys, I apologize. I apologize if this is a dumb idea. Apparently that was not a dumb idea.
Amazing job.
Reminder. Most maintenance staff are people.
I'm sorry, that reminder. Immediately after dealing with hands here. Reminder, most maintenance staff are people. I don't think these are people, I'm sorry. Fucking fuck. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like having to do this. I don't like having to do this. As soon as it grabs me, we're just gonna hold both hands out and try and grab something. Come on.
Emergency. Periphery catalyst reactor is offline.
For a second there, I think you got tugged aboard.
Reactor control room.
Yeah, I did feel like there was two of them grabbing me. My camera was kind of moving around in weird ways. This is an alternate shaft that goes all the way fucking down, so that is not where I need to be going. And there's not one above me. So I have to be able to make some kind of jump here.
Zale, I'm not sure, because I haven't done this section enough times to be certain. Because, like, you also have perks in play that could be affecting your stamina.
I do actually have stamina regen, yeah.
Like, the grounded stamina would not help here.
Nope, because you're grabbing. Game? Oh my god, thank god. I was about to say, game? You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, I believe, unless like a mistake was made, I believe that the dev has tried their best to make sure that if the player arrives at a module or a section without resources, that there is hidden or supplied a resource in that section that will enable them to get through it, unless they like botch it up completely.
I will say, 3 of the 4 cans of tuna I got were in that room.
Yeah.
So I used 3 cans of tuna, but I had gotten the 3 cans of tuna from that room. So, do I have any more ammo? I don't.
It's like, I remember before you were asking me when you were watching me play the other day, you're like, RSPK, why are you hoarding so many items? Why don't you use it? You lost that run because you just didn't use the item. Because 1, probably panicked in the in that moment and forgot. 2, there are times where I'm saving those items for a specific thing, in case I don't RNG get them, right?
Yeah. Please.
But as you said, like a run where you know, don't die horribly and use items is better than an item where you fail horribly and still have the items, I guess.
I would like to be on top of this now. Okay. Where's my turret? My turret is over there. So I can... Okay, that's one's over there. Previous one is over there, though. Okay, there's no turret there. Okay, the one above me doesn't move. There's no timer here, so we're going to take this slowly, because this has killed me before. There's a turret there. Is there a turret there? No. There are resources there. I wonder if I could get to those. Being able to take out a few turrets would kind of be a big deal. Okay, so there's definitely a turret there.
Ooh. I just caught up to that part.
Reminder. Mole people is a derogatory term. Do not use it to refer to deep substructure maintenance, pier workers, or office personnel. It is only accessible for...
Okay, I panicked, but we're okay. So there's a turret over there. This is really bad turret RNG.
Variable life signs detected across Delta Labs. Proceed with extreme caution.
Oh, cool, super. I'll have to check that out in a moment.
I don't know what to do here. There's literally a turret on both sides of me.
And to my knowledge, you don't really have a lot of selection items currently to
I have no items.
tackle this besides... I think you have pills, but I don't see how that super helps you from turrets that can shoot you.
No. If I can get up to there, that would help. Okay. There's one turret behind me now. Is there a turret in front of me? No. Okay. So I think we're good. I just have to wait for this to come around one more time. Because I think that's the last one up there. Correction. I hope that's the last one. I see resources, and it's so tempting to go get them.
Alert. Psychic interference detected in hallway 23. Personnel experiencing auditory hallucinations.
Oh! That's what those do! They turn off the turrets! So if I threw a spear at that button over there, for example, it would probably turn off that turret right there. Oh man, having a bunch of bricks and spears here would be like god tier.
I can't even hit the flying blood bugs with bricks because they have an arc to them that I have not mastered. And I'm too stingy to use a rebar on them.
I really hope I don't run into like teeth again or something like that. Because I don't have any... No guidance this time.
scans have flagged anomalous radiation in test chamber 12. Evacuation may be required if levels rise further.
Well, that's rude. I'm not sure. Hey, we just learned something new, guys. I didn't know this. But they make noises whenever they're turned on and off. So there are times when you can just get past turrets. Oh, the car blinker noise is so funny. Don't be sad if... Holy shit. Just did it. And everyone in Discord, apparently Saving Quit is coming soon. Oh, very cool. I just caught up with chat because I have been too stressed for a little while.
And I've been trying my best not to interject at tense moments while you're concentrating, even if it's just to talk to chat, because a lot of stakes right now.
Yeah. God, the amount of resources I have is just brutally bad. 2250 meters. I hear some turrets up ahead. What the fuck? Well, they did say that the reactor is down. It appears that the reactor has flesh exploded. How close are we, do you reckon? I think we're done.
Yeah, who's gonna clean all that up?
I don't like that my camera... Did you see that, guys? My camera actually goes red when I come over here. Okay.
Emergency. Deep substructure containment has failed. Class 7 fluid detected. Evacuate habitation.
Hey, guys, I beat the game.
Congratulations, good job. Easy game, first try.
Easy game, first try.
Easy
First
game.
try. We're just a maintenance worker, not our job to clean it. Oh. Apparently we get new pipeworks, new habitation, new silos, and hard mode and iron knuckle. Oh my god. And RSPK has more than doubled our fucking score. Oh my god. My arms are literally like shaking from those last few rooms. I knew I was that close, so the nerves of doing the hands. Oh, if there was one more level of teeth at the end there, I think I would have literally broken. I'm gonna go look at Endless super fast. We're not gonna play it, but I want to look at what it... Okay, so it is... There's different versions. So there's Endless Substructure, Endless Underworks, Endless Silos, Endless Pipeworks. And if we beat the campaign on hard mode, we get Endless Habitation. But who the fuck would ever want to do that?
I do need to congratulate you. Your Roaches banked is 69, which is very nice. Good job.
Wait, what?
Your Roaches banked currently is 69. Good
job. Oh, really? Where did you see that?
It said it on your results screen. Maybe it's lifetime? I'm not sure.
That's really funny if it is. We also beat Dark Souls 1 at level 69 completely by accident, which was just amazing. Yeah, so Substructure shows the outdoor area. Interesting. They're counting the outdoor area as part of Substructure.
So I think Substructure is the first three levels.
Oh, so the entirety
three
of the
regions.
substructure.
Yes.
And then this is the entirety of Underworks, which is the first 2 levels. And then here's just Silos and Pipeworks. Yeah, okay, Super just confirmed in chat. Substructure is all 3, Underworks is just... Yep. Literally, same time. So what does hard mode do?
I don't know. I have seen someone do a room in hard mode, and it looks brutal. You can bet for certain that there are changes to teeth. I'm assuming there's rooms where if there was one issue that you had to contend with, there is now multiple. And
Gotcha.
I can even imagine routes being changed or handholds are changed to the limited temporary ones that crumble. I don't know. I can imagine a lot of things, but I have seen one room that I had been through before where I dealt with one thing, but like say it had turrets in it, and on hard mode it adds another thing that's pressuring you.
Gotcha.
And I was just like, that is super rude.
So I still have unlocks. I've gotten every region unlocked now, apparently. I just realized that it says 1 out of 2 crimes committed. That means I've actually never used 2 grubs. Hard mode has new obstacles and the mass is faster. Well, fuck that. The tier 7 fluid. Type 7 fluid. And then I also have unstable perks that I haven't unlocked, and then whatever the fuck down here. Whatever that is. I think the reason why there's a lot of stuff here that I don't have unlocked is because I hold on to items instead of using them. So even though I've probably seen every item in the game, I haven't used every item in the game. Oh, this is really fun. We're going to come back and play more in the future.
There's one thing they absolutely need to add. I saw someone mention it in absolutely vital addition. A hotkey to crack your knuckles.
Oh, yeah. No, that would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. Okay. Dark Souls 2. We're also going to take a 5-minute break. I am going to check my BRB screen first to make sure. Yeah, my BRB screen is completely cursed right now, so we're going to change that real quick. And then we're going to take a 5-minute break.
I do need to jet, but I want to say thank you for having me, and it's been an honor being here while you beat the game.
Yep.
Very good job. Awesome.
Thank you very much, man. And thanks for joining me. It was a little bit of emotional support.
I know my role is vital, and I thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, see you, chat.
Yep. I will
keep him humble.
Okay, I don't have an on-screen timer to put down. I don't even know if I can make timers. We'll figure that out later. We'll be back in 5 minutes. I realized my mic was still muted. Can you guys hear me? There we go. I need to switch the game over. Dark Souls 2. I should be able to hear that as well. Okay, now for a fucking chill game. Dark Souls 2. Does anyone remember what we were doing last? I know we need to do the backside. Oh, that's much too loud. Then we need to do the backside of the Bastille. Let's look at the map, see if we can figure it out. My mouse. That's right, we did the gutter. We finished that guy. We haven't done Grave of Saints. We haven't done Doors of Pharaohs. I think we're not done with the Shaded Woods. Yeah, we had just beaten the Rodden in Black Gulch. And we do have the backside. Yeah, we have the Exile Holding Cells, which is the backside of the Bastille. Oh, I know what I want to try today. Let's try and go back to Heidi's Ruin, and let's see if we can beat Ornstein. We have a ranged attack now, so there's a possibility that we can get past Ornstein's Little Wyvern. I mean, if we can even fucking get to it. Isn't it weird to say that I think White Knuckle is more fair than Dark Souls 2? Yeah, just all of the multi-enemies. We're back to the multi-enemies. Okay. I have to, like, switch brain cells here. You just got your first blue screen? Well, that's not good. Was that on Dark Souls 3? Oh, cool. Now we got... Yep. Multi-enemies. More multi-enemies. Would you like to fight an entire level simultaneously as the entire level aggroes to you and trains to you? Cool. Play Dark Souls 2. I actually watched a video from Let Me Solo Her, who played through all of Dark Souls 2, and it was really nice to hear him complain about literally the same things that I was complaining about, and he's very good at Dark Souls games. Cool. The dude missed me. Tabbed out of Elden Ring? Oh, yeah. Elden Ring does not like being alt-tabbed on. Not one bit. But yeah, Let Me Solo Her actually dropped the video that was just like, hey, I finally played Dark Souls 2. And they're like, hey, I kind of get the comments. And I agreed with him. He's like, there's some really beautiful stuff in these games. Stuff that isn't in any of the other Dark Souls games. But at the same time, it's just like, there's a lot of stuff that's also very frustrating. A little bit earlier. Ah, we have killed 2 of the enemies. Jesus Christ. Oh. To be honest, I'm thinking I'm liking the pacing of DS2 more than DS3. I mean, I can see that for the pacing. Although, one of the things that Lemmy Solar said that I liked was that DS2 literally just takes the longest because of the runbacks. And I just agree with that completely. Because the other games, you should generally run back to the bosses without much issue. But in this game, you kind of have to kill almost every single enemy. Fight pacing. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 kind of does the Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls thing of that slow thing. That slow, careful fights, right? Which Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring really don't do. Like, you have to almost think about it as, like, they were kind of ramping up to, fuck, what's it called? They were ramping up the Sekiro on some level. I will say, fight pacing aside, I have not liked. I mean, they've been manageable. They've been good, but I have not liked a fight in Dark Souls 2 yet. Like, most of them have felt really straightforward and easy. I know some of the DLC fights are better. So I'm kind of looking forward to those, but again, I'm not 100% sure if I'm even going to do them. We do kind of have to kill everyone in this region in order to get to this guy, though. And if we die to him, we're going to have to do that again. Feels like Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne are kill until it's dead. Bosses only get really good until the back third. Yeah, it's a very unfortunate thing to say about a game. I hate anytime you have to say, oh, well, oh, you don't like the game, just play it for X amount of hours. And it's just like, well, why couldn't it just be good at the beginning of those X amount of hours? By the time I get to Ornstein, I'm not going to have any blasts. And this run back is like 40 enemies. Run back is easier once the bridge is down. I believe you. But I have to even get to there in the first place, and I have to fight through, you know, just a, bloody army. I don't know. I don't think my opinion of Dark Souls 2 is going to change anytime soon. I think it's a good game. I think standalone, it's quite good. And I will pretty much always agree that just on its own merit, it's quite good. But I can still also say with certainty it's still my least favorite Dark Souls game. Where's this guy's back hitbox? There it is. It's a good game and a bad Dark Souls game. What the fuck was that hitbox? He hit me under my shield. Interesting. I didn't know you were allowed to do that, bro. Do I have any greater? Nope. So we're going to have one try at Ornstein. Oh, there's a thingy that gives me uses back, right? Yeah. We can use this to get lightning spears back. Fun. That he can hit me from there. What? What? No. No. Run, you say, and I instantaneously get hit. Oh, I'm probably dead. See, this is the kind of things that I'm talking about. It's just like, this is not a very interesting interaction or encounter here, right? Like, okay. Rude. I mean, I guess I started it. You have to take hits as far as I can tell. I mean, it yeets you backwards a huge amount. Yep. It lasts so long it just insta-kills me. That's fun. I think we're going to leave and go somewhere else. That's just... I don't enjoy that interaction. Trying to think of Harvest Valley. Really says a lot that I'm going to go to windmills over top of dealing with that Drake there. Basically poison swamp time. I don't even know why I say basically. It is a poison swamp. For sure, for sure. Okay, we got souls off that guy. Yeah. See, whenever you leave the zone, it actually puts a lingering poison on you. So the game just forces you to wait for the lingering poison to fall off before you're allowed to explore the zone. Otherwise, you would immediately have to... Or, sorry, you would immediately take poison as soon as you entered this area. And it's just like, why? It's just... It's rude, but not in an interesting way. Because it's at the bonfire of all things, right? That is a lot of explosions behind me right now. Fan ladies. Ooh, really surprised that and happy that that didn't hit me. Literally hit every side of me except for hitting me directly. There we go. Don't forget to burn the windmill. Yeah, I'll have to figure out if I remember how to do that. Don't really remember much about this zone other than the fact that I didn't like it. It's like the main thing I remember about this zone. Trident charm. Thought I heard something moving behind me. Oh, bonfire. And if you roll in this room, I think all of these are filled with oil or something like that. At least we have a better bonfire now, and we don't have to walk through poison every single time we want to leave. The trap of this room is that these guys run across the ground, and there's a bunch of like spots that break as they run across the ground. So if you follow them, you'll fall through the floor, if I remember correctly. There's a thing down there. Not sure it's worth. So now we have to go down into the poison. I think we're going to grab this. Okay, it wasn't worth it at all. And then we're going to Homeward Bone. They're poison pots. Oh, they're poison pots, not oil pots. I mean, that makes sense. The whole freaking region is poison, right? I will say Dark Souls 3 is also not my favorite of the Souls games either. So I don't know how much that means to people. But there's a reason that Dark Souls 1 and Sekiro are my favorite. I'm really looking forward to Sekiro. And Elden Ring, by the way. There's 3 of them? 4 of them in this room? Oh, and I'm trapped here now, huh? And they ignore shields. Well, that's very cool. I've never seen a mimic yet, Hazel. That was a very cool room. Just 4 dudes body block you in a corner and swing unblockable weapons at you. Oh, see ya. I wonder if I can parry those guys. If I could parry those, then getting blocked in a corner wouldn't be that big of a deal. If I die one more time, though, I am going to need to put on the Ring of Binding and take off my current ring in order to make sure that I actually have enough HP to do stuff. Petrified something. Okay. Once you beat all 3 DLCs, you don't hollow out anymore. Well, that's pointless. I mean, you're done with the game, right? I've led these guys down here. So I can go explore this room a little bit better now. Oh, there's still 2 in here. Guess we can go this way. Is that death? It kind of looks like death. Well, I guess we try. Yep, it was death. Because it was death either way. Challenge bosses in the DLC, NG+, PvP. I mean, I guess PvP. PvP made sense for wanting to not be able to go hollow. Where is... Oh, finding. Pressed it in real quick. I will say, I have a lot more patience than most people, but I do have limited patience still. And there may come a point where my patience for Dark Souls 2 wears out. It basically is going to get to the point where the question becomes, am I having fun? And if the answer is no, then I'm going to move on to other games. Whether I've beaten it or not. Oh, this guy has a really cool curse mark on his back. Fun. So that guy is technically a person. Technically a hollow. Because he has the big-ass curse mark. You can see it in Dark Souls 1 as well, just like this twisting on your back. That is supposed to be the empty ring of fire of the leftover of the curse of the first Pygmy. Hammer. Indeed. Indeed, hammer. These little ninja dudes that pop out of the area really remind me of a particular type of enemy in Sekiro, to be honest. I'm really happy that he can poison himself. And then immediately unhappy that there are two of them in here. Well, that worked out. Sort of. Too busy looking at the cool tattoo to notice the hammer approaching at Mach speed. Accurate? Cool. I think the best way the best way to illustrate how I feel about the enemy placement in this game and how I feel about the challenges is that it doesn't feel as much like they're putting things in a challenging way. It feels like gotcha. Like, haha, gotcha, you didn't see that coming. But it happens so commonly that it just becomes the norm to have gotcha segments. And I think that's still having fun. I highly dislike this area, but I'm not gonna let that change my opinion of the whole game. Less fun than White Knuckle, but at the same time, oh, you don't die from poison. Cool. I definitely needed to be done with White Knuckle for today. So, oh, those guys drop Titanite shards. That's actually pretty nice. Okay, so there's a lady up top who I can't lock onto. Okay. And then I get free poison here. Not a complete poison, though. PS1 and 3 are hard but fair. This game feels mostly easy but scummy. That's a pretty accurate description. And that's kind of what I always felt like whenever I'm glad that I've been able to come back and, you know, revisit my feelings about this game. Is that the biggest thing about it that I never liked wasn't necessarily that it was too hard. It was just that the design of difficulty was no longer as interesting as the other, like the actual difficulty parts were not as interesting. I believe that poison bite ring gives me resistance to poison. And if it is, then we're going to wear it right away. Poison resistance. Yeah. That is a good use of a Pharaoh's Harvest. Although it doesn't seem to be... Yeah, I'm not building up poison slower. So I'm still getting poisoned at the same speed. So I wonder if it's poison damage then? No? Kinda seems like poison damage is the same too. Interesting. I wonder what it does then. Maybe it does increase poison resistance. It's just not increasing it in a way that's fast enough to matter too much. Okay, well that didn't work. I was hoping I could break them of any distance. Nope, I am just forced to roll through them. Cool. I should just go ahead and put this poison resist stuff on, or poison stuff on my bar, because I don't think you can even avoid poison in this area. And poison in this game is like deadly. So. Like actually deadly. You will simply go from full to zero with poison. In fact, I'm probably not even going to bother with the Curse Bite Ring. I would rather get some healing back. Okay, so I'm back in the Harvest Valley. Let's go this way, maybe? I didn't think so. Oh, hey! This is the Sunlight Covenant. So, if this statue is technically the exact same statue from Dark Souls 1, which is the firstborn of Gwyn, this means that this area was a convoluted version of, fuck, what was that called? Undeadburg. Yeah. Because that's the exact same model, by the way. Like, that's... They didn't even come up with a new model for that statue. It's literally the exact same statue. Broken. Right there. Which has some interesting lore implication, but not as much as I would like. We're gonna draw this guy out. And then have him walk into pots. I do not want to be poisoned. But you can just see how much damage that poison does. It literally obliterates. It obliterates. Okay, she is too close to me to use her fire anymore. Cool, cool, cool. Is that a boss fight? Covetous? I don't know what you mean by just saying covetous. Context. 404 missing context. Covetous demon. Oh, gotcha. So this is first boss of this area. I am glad that fire seems to do a chunk here. Torch. I have like 3 hours worth of torches now. Is there a thing in there? I might be able to break it. Maybe a little closer. There was a person in there. Kind of funny. Yeah, this is actually, speaking of Dark Souls 1 references, this is literally a air quotes secret enemy in Dark Souls 1 as well. Forgot that he flips over twice. Okay, can't block. Good to know. Sorry, did I say Dark Souls 1? I meant Demon Souls. The Demon Souls thing. You actually can often get through... Oh my god, seriously? You can get through the entire game without seeing one. Pretty easily. They're almost always in secret areas. Frog. Cool. It is kind of like a tadpole. Now that I think about it. Because it doesn't have the back legs and then it has the little tail thingy. Yeah. I know one of the main places that you can find a covetous is that if you have enough of a soul, like if your world level is a particular color in Demon Souls, you can find you can find a covetous demon in like the mines where the spiders are. It's the first area of the fire god path in Demon Souls. He's at like the bottom of an elevator. So what are the invasion rules in this game? Because I'm not human right now. It seems like people can invade me anytime they want. Demon Souls remake looks so good. I have heard mixed things about the Demon Souls remake, I will say. So NPCs can break the rules and invade you anytime they want. What you're saying. Yeah, but it actually says invade, right? So in the other games, even NPCs can't invade you unless you have a mechanic. Well, I guess that's not necessarily true. You can get invaded by certain NPCs in Elden Ring. But a lot of them, like in Dark Souls 1 and 3, can't invade you unless you can be invaded by players. I will say maybe the Scorpioness fight, that'd probably be my favorite so far. She wasn't super interesting per se, but she did actually have, I mean, I will say, I will remember, is this the same model as Demon Souls? It is not the same, but this is actually a unique model from Demon Souls. They look very different in Demon Souls than that. In Demon Souls, they look more sluggish and less like a tadpole. I'll say that. They're also quite a bit smaller. I don't think there's any point to being up here, but I'm going to. I love that people apparently died up there somehow, so they probably tried to run away from the Covetous Demon. Okay. I think if I remember correctly, if you burn the windmill, then it changes how much poison is in the boss fight, against the Medusa lady, right? I want to say that's the mechanic there.
Seek the king.
I think I'm gonna come over here and upgrade my sword if possible before I do anything else. Oh, that's a huge damage upgrade. Removes the poison. Yeah, so I pretty much have to do that then. There's no way in Hells I'm going to not do it.
Bearer of seek less.
Okay, let's see. Let's honestly just get a bunch more HP, because we've been having some issues. Good and fun game. I'm pointing out to you. I appreciate it being pointed out to me on this one, because this boss fight is brutal if you don't do the mechanic. Hi. I'll say that right there is something that Dark Souls 1 and 3 would have done, is being able to see the ambush before the ambush happens so that you can react to it if you were observant. Although I will say that in Dark Souls 1, I don't think you could ever see most of the ambushes. They're hidden in places that you just can't go. Sorry, Dark Souls 1. I keep saying the wrong things. I'm not listening to my words as I don't know what that does. That looks like an awful situation. 2 archers and some sort of knight dude. We can't break that. I can equip some Radiant Life Gems, though. I'll happily do that. Dark Souls 1 has obvious ambush locations? Yeah. In Dark Souls 2, it's just every location's an ambush location, right? And if it's not an ambush, then it's archers. That guy has a magic spear, so this is going to suck. Oh, actually, he does bounce. Good. Okay. Oh, well, that was actually just kind of easy. Not too bad at all, to be honest. Ah. Grave Warden. He has no lore reason to be here. Huh, that's funny. He just got hired by the Medusa lady. I remember Grave Wardens. They're in one of the harder areas in the game. I don't remember hating that area, though. I feel like it's one of the areas that I either don't mind or don't hate. Windmills is the death of lore. Well, it is one of the incomplete areas of the game. This is one of the areas where they kind of just, like, didn't really connect a lot of dots. Nice. Nice. And like if I'm sure this is something that most people know about, but if you look at this area and then the next area, the map doesn't really make sense whenever you compare these two areas. Because after this, you go to a volcano area that's supposed to be above this, like on the map. Like you take a huge elevator to go up there, but there's just like no way. And it's not even like fantasy no way. It's just simply no way. It's just simply one of those. It's like it defies not only immersion, but it also defies just, oh man, that does poison even through my shield. Fun. It also just defies just like, even just like if you just look at it slightly, right? I am begrudging the game a little bit too much right now, though, so I'm gonna stop. Should be another switch, right? I don't know what the purpose of that is. I think it's just to get the poison out of the way so it doesn't break on me. See, I will say that this is one of the cooler ambushes in the game. Probably one of the actual cooler ambushes, because if you were paying attention, you could have seen it earlier, and then as you get up to it, it jumps out, right? Instead of it just being like, okay, I saw one enemy, but here's 4 more, right? I know, I appreciate that one. I don't appreciate that you guys' daggers randomly go through my shield. Oh, okay, the guy behind him. Dark Souls 2 ambush ahead, yeah. What's the Dark Souls tag? Prepare to die, right? It's in prepared to get ambushed. Prepare for ambush. There we go. I always get concerned whenever the game suddenly loses my controls. One thing I'd love to know is there's a guy that comes for me right here. Oh, he's above. Okay. I was like, where does he come from? Although I'd like their claws. If I could get their claws, I'd be happy. Not super happy, but just like temporarily happy. I wonder what kind of build we should run for Dark Souls 3. I haven't really thought too much about it. So we're doing sorcery in Dark Souls, or in Elden Ring. So we're not going to do sorcery in Dark Souls 3. And we did faith in this game, although we didn't do a lot of faith. This is kind of like entry faith only, right? I have no idea where his back was there. Bite. Smash. So you're thinking like two-handers or something like that? I don't do two-handers very much. That would be kind of unique, at least for me, to do a two-hander. That does not look like a possible jump. Probably have to jump down from above, I would say. I could maybe do two-handers. I don't know. Honestly, since we know that, since I know I'm going to be doing sorcery, I might actually do like my old typical build and go like daggers and stuff. Some sort of twin dagger, maybe, because I think they Dark Souls 3 has power stancing as well, right? So I probably could do twin daggers pretty easily, or claws. Hammer Faith for Elden Ring. We are going sorcery, and we're getting the Kukarian sorcery sword to start the run, which is a relatively powerful weapon, but we don't mind. We're going to be doing it anyways. Dark Souls 3 gives you twin weapons. Oh, that's right. So I could do like the dual swords and stuff like that. The twin swords. I forgot about that. I could just do a whole twin weapon thing and do like pure dex, bow and twin weapon. So how do I do this? Because this is the spot, right? I don't know if it's up ahead. I do have to go through the fog gate? Okay. So that's not the boss. Let me kill these headless assassins real quick. I don't know where the other one went. I'm going to greet this guy properly. Hello. He closed the gate. Okay. You said it's a bonfire? Oh, good to know. Okay, cool. Putting a bonfire behind a fog gate is wild. That is a choice that has been made here. I don't necessarily disagree with that choice this time. But it is a wild choice, like... Oh, that's shooting arrows. I thought it was going to open the door. God damn it. Light my torch? Oh, do I light my torch and take it up to the windmill? Right out front there? I vaguely remember this being like a very secret interaction that like you would not find naturally by playing the game. Okay, well, we're going to do this real quick. Never mind. We need to not light our torch. We need our shield, and we need to kill these 95 enemies first. Oh boy. I might need a break from Dark Souls after Dark Souls 2. I might go to Sekiro after Dark Souls 2 instead of going straight to Dark Souls 3. Because I've been looking forward to Sekiro out of this run. I literally got stun locked that whole time because he knocked my shield aside. Just lighting this thing on fire is going to take a few tries. It is going backwards here. Makes me fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies, I think it is. All in a very small space. Oh wow, hitting that guy in the head with the lightning spear did a ton of damage. I also got Oblivion today. We're going to be doing, on the main channel, we're going to be doing a role-played Let's Play of Oblivion. I also finally figured out what kind of character I'm going to be doing. I want to play as a vampire full-time. So what we're going to do is kind of a bit of a joke character, but also not a joke. So the idea is to play a quote-unquote ancient vampire of ye old, so like 1,000-year-old vampire, but he's kind of just a crotchety old man who wants to go back to sleep and has been woken up because Mehrunes Dagon, came out and is ruining the world. So he needs to go and solve all the problems of all these little kids who are, whining and stuff like that, and then put Mehrunes Dagon back to sleep so he can go back to sleep himself. The main reason I'm playing a vampire is not because, like, I necessarily want to play a vampire. It's more because I was looking for a... Like, one of the things to do to make roleplay runs more interesting, in my opinion, is to have them... Have the character be designed in such a way that the character's background and such, it naturally lends towards... You don't step on that? Oh, you don't count. Whenever you step on it, it doesn't count. Okay. But the character's background and everything naturally lends towards creating not necessarily a challenge run, but a run that is more interesting than if you did nothing, right? And doing a permanent vampire is kind of a great way of doing that, to be honest. Because I will be able to make decisions as a, air quotes, Dark Lord, although it's kind of like a retired Dark Lord is how I'm thinking about it. Like, he may have been an evil person at one point, but being evil is too much work, so he's not going to be evil anymore. Where are you going, mate? But I think it's going to be fun. I found out, I spent some research last night finding out how to get vampirism as fast as possible, and I'll be able to get it right at the beginning of the game, and kind of edit my recording around the idea that he was a vampire the whole time. Dark Souls 2, prepare to be ambushed. I think there might be 45 ambushes in this zone alone. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore all these tries. There's not really any reward for actually killing them, to be honest. I'm losing my souls every time I gain them. And they're just going to keep ambushing me. So we're just going to go past them. Never mind. Got insta-killed by a lady while I got ambushed again. If this is the first time you're seeing Dark Souls 2, this is not how the whole game is. It's just this region. This region is so much worse than the rest of the game. It is just very poorly designed. I mean, there are ambushes in the rest of the game, but most of them are just a lot more interactable, I would say. I actually vaguely feel like this is the right direction to go, because I remember running past these particular enemies. That guy missed me and did chip damage somehow. Like, actively missed me, because I didn't take a stagger or anything. Oh, that's right. I remember this now. There's 2 Grave Wardens next to the boss, so that you can't get into the boss fight. You actually have to fight every single enemy in this room in order to get into the boss fight, because whenever you interact with fog gates in Dark Souls 2, you don't become invulnerable. So they will just cancel you whenever you're trying to get through the boss gate. Okay. Fun. Let's figure this out. So our run back is 10 enemies, a trap, and then 2 dudes standing in front of the gate. Oh, there's even more enemies here, too. Cool. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I think I have to go up this way. I'm not 100% sure. Well, we got through, so we get 1 attempt on the boss now. There's a bonfire off to the right of that edge. Good to know. I will get that later. Is there still poison here? I thought we got rid of it. Oh, she has a grab attack. I forgot. I actually like this boss's design. Behind an illusory wall. That's okay. It's an attack. Wait for her to attack, and then we will try and heal. She's like a Dullahan meets a Medusa. Because, like, Medusa died when her head got cut off. She didn't continue Dullahan style. I believe this is one of the few times I've seen Dark Souls just directly reference mythology, though. I mean, I guess Taurus Demon a little bit. Most of the time, it's more of less of a direct reference, and it's more of a, like, it's like a nod to mythology instead of a direct reference. I'm not complaining, by the way. I actually think this is very cool. And in general, I actually think this is a cool boss fight. I just wish she wasn't at the end of an awful level. Get a Radiant Life Gem ready here. I wonder if it's possible to play this game shieldless. Need to go. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for joining in, Hazel. Have a nice day. Get some Serpent Lady bot. Will do. I thought she petrified instead of shooting soul spears. Maybe I'm misremembering that. I remember her having a petrify. Eastern take on Western mythology. I could see that as a good description. There's the petrify attack, huh? I don't know. Remember if this is true or not, but I heard someone say that if you shoot a bow at her, so there's headshot bonuses or damage bonuses. You can actually get the headshot damage bonus by shooting the head that's in her hands. I'm dead. That you can shoot the head that's in her hands to get the headshot damage bonus, which is very cool in my opinion. Like, that's a cool little detail. If I'm not two-handing, I'm missing damage opportunities. Balls. Okay. You said up the stairs to my left. I will look for this secret bonfire. Never mind. Didn't get time. Please let me through. Please let me through. Nope. We're done. Yep. I tried to find it, but I have no idea. Honestly, it's not gonna help. The issue isn't those enemies. It's the issue is the two guys right at the door. I can just run past everything else. Like, it legitimately is not going to help. Because the guys standing at the door are going to attack me no matter what. The rest of the enemies do actually fall off by the time I get up here. And I'm going to have to fight through a bunch of enemies to activate the bonfire. And in that time, I probably could have just beaten the boss. Let me through the fog gate. Oh my god. It did the retrieval instead of the fog gate. I was very scared for a moment there. Very scared for a moment there. I'm not fighting her in the poison. Not only does it heal her, but also it sucks. I dodged that? Cool. I can even rewind the stream and show you how I dodged that. That's a Sekiro grab. And Sekiro, you can't dodge grabs. It's actually one of the things I like about Sekiro, because it's really consistent. in its dodges. In Sekiro, you do have iframes against attacks, but whenever it comes to dodges, you have to physically get out of the way of them. And it does that consistently all the way until the end of the game, right? Its dodges, parries, and all of the mechanics are just like so 100% consistent that anytime anything happens to you, you have this moment of just like, you might have a moment where you think that it was unfair. Maybe a moment, but like, it's just, oh, okay, that was my fault. And that's one of the reasons I love the game so much, is because it's one of the few games that does that. I would say Elden Ring mostly, although there are times, specifically in the DLC, where I didn't feel like it was my fault. I felt like the boss was just being a jerk. Not unfair, just being a jerk. Looking at you, Mesmer. Looking at you. Transformed Mesmer is fun. First few times. Not saying he's unfair, but he's just, oh. The idea of beating Mesmer on your first try blind seems impossible. Like, there are a lot of bosses where I feel like you could beat on their first try blind. There's no way you're beating Mesmer from Dark Souls or Elden Ring DLC. Mesmer gets a break because he's sick as hell. I agree. I actually really like the Mesmer fight. I might sound like I'm complaining right now. I love the Mesmer fight. But sight reading him is probably impossible. And I don't want to go into why, because I'm going to play Elden Ring on here at some point, so it'd be cool for you guys to see it with me. Ooh, I dodged at the wrong time there. Are you just trying to spam that? Yes. I will say that Mesmer... I haven't seen all the bosses in the Elden Ring DLC, but I can't think of a boss in the Elden Ring DLC I don't like. I cannot think of a single boss in Shadow of the Erdtree I don't like. Mesmer's one of my favorites, though. I also like the Dancing Lion, which I know is a very controversial opinion. Dancing Lion is, like, hard as fuck as an intro boss to a DLC, but damn is he just so much fun. So cool. And he really gets you into the mindset that Shadow of the Erdtree has, like, rhythm. Like, you have to be on rhythm with things. And if you get off rhythm with things, you generally just die. Please let me in, please let me in. Oh, thank goodness. How unspoiled am I? I've never watched a single thing about the Elden Ring DLC. I have only played the parts that I have played. I've only seen the parts that I played. And I've seen what the final boss looks like, but I don't know anything else about him. Because someone spoiled me on that a little bit ago. Someone spoiled me with a thumbnail on a YouTube video. It wasn't even in the video. I didn't even get a choice. I think I would have enjoyed dual daggers in this game. Not enough to switch to them now, but I do think that doing dual weapons in Dark Souls 3 sounds like a lot of fun. Elden Ring burnout was real. Yeah. This is why I said that I will probably take breaks from streaming Dark Souls to stream other games as well. Because I don't want to burn out on Dark Souls if we're playing the entire Soulsborne ring trilogy, quadrilogy, quintilogy. I think it's 5 games. I also dodged that. Hitboxes. The amount of damage that does, we basically have to stay full. Which is unfortunate because I don't have a secondary way of healing right now. do a fuck ton of damage to her, though, and I appreciate that. Well, how did she miss me? Hitboxes. That hitbox was in my favor. The blade literally passed through my body. I've also, one of the things that I don't know if this is a pride thing or more of just like I think this is cool. I've never picked up a shield in Elden Ring, literally ever once. I think that's one of the virtues of that game, is that I don't feel like I need a shield, literally at all. Hey, I dodged the grab. Some of the other games, like Dark Souls 1 and 2 here, make me feel like I need a shield. Not playing Armored Core. It's 6, including Sekiro. I'm not going to replay Armored Core 6. As much... Oh god! I forgot that this happens. The enemies keep coming after you once the boss is dead. Your reward for killing the boss is to get murdered. So now you get to the top of a mountain and you ride an elevator up to another mountain. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I don't know what the SMH not playing Armored Core reference is. 6 games in the Soulsborne. So you have Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. That's 7. Because Demon Souls is definitely the first game of the Dark Souls trilogy, quadrilogy. I know what shaking my head means. I was just wondering why it was SMH for Armored Core. Do we have any? No. This is the Fire Demon, right? Like, this is the Fire Lord? So this is the last Lord in this direction? This also, back in the day, was the most popular invasion spot, by the way. Like, you used to not be able to walk across this... Oh, I should go level. You used to not be able to walk across this bridge ever without getting invaded. Like, it was basically 100% chance. 100% chance. There is an invasion sign right there, so I could call people for a duel, but I think that's an NPC. I think we just level up.
Bearer of the curse, lest
I kind of almost hate to do it, but I still just feel like I need more HP because everything just does way too much damage to me. And then I should be able to reinforce my shield. No, I need large Titanite at this point. Is there anything I can use with small Titanite? I can do these. Okay, those all require large Titanite now, which means I probably won't touch my armor for a very long time. Okay. Let's see if we can finish Iron Keep. That'd be a really nice goal for today. Oh, what time is it? It's 5 p.m.? Wow. Oh, I started late. That's right. That's why it's already 5 p.m. is because I started late. Because I had a business meeting at noon today. I don't know what that item is, but just looking at where it is, I have decided I do not care. Okay, I killed these guys relatively quickly. That is great news because there is a lot of them here. Felt like there was another one around here, but I may be mistaken. It's a bonfire aesthetic? Oh, then I don't care. Fencer Sharon. This is not the invasion I was talking about, by the way. Like, players would invade you as well. Now, this invasion almost always happens. Nice. But there was also really common player invasions here. Obviously a player. Yeah, definitely Sharon. Oh, okay. Well, we have learned something. I was going to walk out onto that real fast to grab that item. That is instant death. It got me in 3 ticks. I technically had HP left, but the game didn't really consider that an important detail that I had HP left. I think Sharon, whatever their name is, I think they invade every time. Yeah. They invade behind you because ambush. I think I can get that other guy. Yes, I can get that other guy to leash. Good. So this character in front of me is very obviously wearing, like, no armor. But they have more poise than my weapon can do in damage. I would like to know how. How do they have so much poise? I feel like that is just, is NPC, so we gave it a ton of poise. It's the helmet, duh. Is there any lore? Is there any lore for Sharon here? Sharon? NPC poise got way more fair in later games. It actually was fair in Demon Souls and Dark Souls, so I would say that this is an anomaly, poise-wise. Most NPCs in Dark Souls and Demon Souls, if you hit them first, especially the ones that are like summons, if you hit them first, they would stagger. Unless they had something on them, like equipment that they had on them, that would make them not stagger. Because their rules were the same as yours, right? If you could do something, they could do it too. If you can't do something, they couldn't do it. Running through this area might literally be impossible. Oh, I missed. I was trying to go for the second jump. She drops a human effigy, so you can speculate that she's human. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 felt fine. Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 were really good too. Now, monsters had a shit ton of poise, but that's always been the case in Dark Souls, right? I can't say anything about Dark Souls 2 because it doesn't have any monsters in it. It's just all people. It's all people of swords. But, yeah. That attack was not even in my area code. It would have had to dial collect in order to try and get to me. Okay. I tried to do the whole run-through thing, but I think I do actually have to... try and fight my way through here. I think I just spawn camped Sharon here. Wow, she does so much damage. Holy mother of Jesus. So much HP, so much damage. I don't feel like I'm under-leveled either. Have to add a 1 to reach you? Yeah. The nice thing is that theoretically, when we kill her, she's not going to come back. I might also get an All-Stone for this. She's technically a summon. Or an invader. I apologize for the very unengaging fight there, but it is what it is, and we have her dead now, so hopefully she does not come back. Does she only invade if you are in this covenant? Because the only thing she gave me was an All-Stone, so that means if you weren't in this covenant, she wouldn't give you anything, right? She would just be a nuisance? Not 100% sure on that one. I actually don't think I've ever played this game without the Covenant of Champions. Maybe I would enjoy the game better if I wasn't in the Covenant of Champions. That's a good thing I just thought of. They give you All-Stones instead of effigies. Oh, okay. So in normal game, it is a source of effigies. I don't know if that archer's still there, so we're gonna hide behind that wall there. There is an archer right around this corner. Okay. We will not be able to fight them one at a time. I will say one thing that this game did do over Dark Souls 1. This is one of the straight 20% damage nerf. Yeah, I think that's the only thing it does, though, right? Is just nerf your damage, nothing else. But one thing that this game does do is that it does reduce the amount of backstab fishing that you can do over Dark Souls 1. That was a huge problem in Dark Souls 1, just the sheer amount of backstab fishing.
What? Who, me? What?
What does incense do? Lower required attributes for which spell. That's cool. I forgot about that. That's a cool mechanic. So you could potentially use something before you could use it. Huh.
Very well.
Very neat. Allows you to make a more optimal build. I like these guys' armor. I remember spending a lot of time in this zone with Reiko because he wanted the armor. I don't know if we ever got it, so I don't think it actually drops from these guys. If I remember correctly, that's true. It doesn't actually drop from them. Pharaoh's Lockstone. Nice. This feels like a secret. It is! You have 2 full sets of this armor, so it does drop from them then, huh? Okay. I'm going to guess that this is a breakable wall. No? Okay, that's what's happening. No? Okay. Purpose? Purpose unclear. I guess I guess you could lead these guys over here, and if you ran really, really fast, they would still do their instant range stab on you. So I still think that that would just not be effective. I need to get another lightning spear so I have more charges of that. That'd be actually fantastic. It definitely drops. Yeah, I think I just remember that, like, we spent a long time trying to get it, and it just never dropped for us. I remember that this is important. Yep, okay, cool. Ah, I see what has happened here. I am now once again fighting too many enemies. I have once again started playing Dark Souls 2. What do I do here? I really don't want to die. Funny meme? No. He actually will bleed me and kill me before I kill him. I need a larger space to fight this guy in. This should work. Okay, cool. Nope, can't parry it. Okay. I wasn't sure after the first one, and I know the second one was wrong, but the third one was actually good timing. Iron Keep? Yep, we just got here. I will admit that this is definitely not one of my favorite parts of the game. We went from my least favorite part of the game to a middling... Okay, so the Sharon is no longer invading us, but now we have a different invader. We went from my least favorite part of the game, which is the windmills, to a not least favorite, but equally not great part of the game. And I will admit, because of it, I have kind of been streaming for 2 hours and really not enjoying myself. It's not a good look for the game right now for me. Not enjoying a game for 2 hours straight is kind of unfortunate. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be, like, done with Dark Souls, but, definitely kind of something that I'm keeping in mind here is that it's been a hot second since I've been enjoying playing Dark Souls 2. That's a cool spell that guy over there keeps using. Oh, Jesus! That scared the shit out of me. Literally scared the shit out of me. Okay. That guy back there is gonna shoot me. And spend that time to heal now. Oh, I didn't have my heal ready. Damn it. Should have enough time to heal. I'm not sure what we do from here, though. We hit that lever. Wow. Okay. Hello. There's still fire in there, so we can't go in there yet. Oh, no, we're dead. What matters most is your enjoyment. Yeah, I will say, I would enjoy Dark Souls 3 more than Dark Souls 2 right now. I very much enjoy... I remember enjoying Dark Souls 3 start to finish. And I've never played the DLC. The one that I would enjoy the most right now is Sekiro, but like there's some part of me that's like reserving Sekiro because I know I'm going to enjoy it so much. Which is maybe a weird thing to say. I could reward myself for trying to replay Dark Souls 2 by playing Sekiro instead. That's a real thing that I could actually do. Because I did just play 2 Dark Souls games in a row. Like, I played all of Dark Souls 1. Took me about 6.5 hours. And I'm already 16 hours into Dark Souls 2. And I realized when I got here, this was just kind of like something that I had happen as soon as I got here, is that I realized that I was really looking forward to being done with this game. And that's kind of a shitty realization to have, to be honest. It's just like, I was like, oh, this is the fire guy, so that means I'm 2 out of 4, and I'm almost done. And then I realized, oh, this is only 2 out of 4. I'm like, oh. Because there's 4, right? There's 4 lords. Or is it 3? Nito, Seath, Nito, Seath, wow, 4 kings, and... Is there another one? Am I really blanking on what the Lord Souls are? Because in this game, it's the fire dude, the poison dude, the lost sinner. Is there only 3? Am I going insane? Are there only 3? So I know last sinner is Bastille, right? Like, it's the back half of Bastille. Well, if we did play Sekiro, we can't start today. There's no way I'm starting Sekiro today, because I've already been streaming for 4.5 hours at this point. Also, the mage guy is called an armorer? Question mark. That's an interesting choice. Wonder how much of the zone I can just literally run through. Oh. Cool. I'm not even like, I'm like desensitized to some of these interesting deaths in Dark Souls 2. Oh, Douche Dear Freya. Yeah. I forgot about Freya because she's such a pushover. I think I killed Freya in like 5 minutes the first time I met her, and it was just like nothing. Oh yeah, no, I've beaten the game before. I beat the game whenever it came out. Which is why I don't feel bad about leaving it behind. Is because one of the reasons I'm even playing it again was it's part of the Soulsborne series, right? I can't play Bloodborne, so I was just going to play through all of them, right? And I have been trying to revisit Dark Souls 2 to see if my original opinion of Dark Souls 2 was something I still held, right? Because Dark Souls is literally my favorite game series of all time. Dark Souls 1 is still, after all of this time since it came out, still my favorite game. Number 1. Still my favorite game. And I was just kind of curious. It's like, hey, do I still feel the same way about Dark Souls 2 and how I don't like it in comparison? And basically what we came up with in chat is that Dark Souls 2 is a good game. It's a good game in a vacuum, but compared to the rest of the Soulsborne series, it kind of doesn't stack up. And it's curious and interesting to see places where it actually has less quality of life and less interesting difficulty than games before it. Not even after it, but before it. Like, they made different decisions, right? Oh, that guy's actually faster than me? Oh, that's a little unfortunate. And really, at the end of the day, it's only come down to a handful of things. Like, there's a lot of things about enemy placement and enemy amounts that really kind of get to me. Okay. For example, this area. Like, that's 3 great archers and 12 Alon knights. Ugh. I'm not even frustrated, I'm just kind of like, I'm tired of it. I really am. I'm really kind of tired of it. Oh, I was hoping I could try and parry him. Don't quite have enough stamina to finish in one go. I also hated DS2, especially when I got stuck with the Pursuer. Yeah, there's a couple versions, especially the later Pursuers. There's a couple versions of the Pursuers that are just brutal. Absolutely brutal. That was a bad idea. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't get punished for that. Okay, I was trying to go down there. It is about to be 5:30, which is my cutoff time for streaming today. I think I'm going to take a break from streaming for tomorrow, and then on Wednesday, we are going to make some hard decisions on whether I continue playing Dark Souls 2. Because up until now, I've honestly been kind of enjoying the game. It's just that I've had to do 3 really kind of toxic regions back to back, and that really affected my enjoyment of the game. And on top of that, like, I played White Knuckle right before this, so once you manage to beat him, he's your favorite so far. That's interesting. I actually like the Pursuer's design a lot, so I agree with you there. I think his design's very cool. I'd love to play a character like the Pursuer in a tabletop one day. You know, like a floating, you know, mage full plate mail guy. Very, very cool. Very, very fun. The actual boss fight itself is, yeah. Reiko also says that Fume Knight is the best. I've never fought Fume Knight because I didn't do all the DLCs for Dark Souls 2. Oh, I've played 35 hours, by the way, because I never played Stroller of the First Sin. So we've played for 35 hours. I think some of that was off screen then, because I don't think I've played 35 hours for you guys. 14. I played 14 hours for you guys. Okay. Do I own Sekiro? I do. When's the last time I played Sekiro? 2021. Because I played it again whenever they came out with the remastered edition, the full edition, whatever it's called. I can't think of what it's called right now. Game of the year. It's the Artorias of this game. I mean, there's a part of me that wants to play, wants to beat Fume Knight just because it just sounds like a unique experience, right? But I'd have to get through the rest of the game. Yeah, we'll decide later. I'm obviously frustrated with it right now, so that's not a good time to decide whether I want to continue. But we will decide before Wednesday, which will be the next time that I stream, on whether I continue Dark Souls 2 or if I go straight to Sekiro. If you are someone who is new to the stream, I do not have a formal stream schedule. Instead, I have a Discord where I put out notifications whenever I'm about to stream. So go ahead and join the Discord, and there's a little streamer tag where you can get notified when I'm streaming. Generally speaking, what I'm aiming for these days is in the mornings, CST style, during the week. I can't do weekends because That's whenever I make recordings for my main channel, because this is a secondary channel. But yeah, come join future streams. I will be streaming hard games for as long as I'm alive. So hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and catch you all next time. Goodbye.